केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we are embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center, that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Moola Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Moola Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb. moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the sankalpa. The sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the sankalpa mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the sankalpa. Om Mamo Samasta Duritakshayadrara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adhya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयष्टम शतोत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Bhramari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhiya Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshva Mayurasana. As you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas. As you let your knee fall to the side, lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Prana Mudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. In Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly, take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parishamudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in, bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. in Siddhyasana now. Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the thigh, onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can Distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Moola Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivritti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up, gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada-pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart to Ujjayi Kumbhaka, where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful karana, the Lolitika karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, Stand tall as we enter into another karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position, and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a karana which we will be entering into, the Parshvajanu karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready, place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands. Rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back. in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now.
Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground, bring your knees towards your chest.
Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavanamuktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thighs. You straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground. the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
பரமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி அண்டமெங்கும் ஆளுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே அண்டமெங்கும் ஆளுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam to all the participants, every one of you that have joined with us for today's program. Today is a very, very beautiful day. We're all going to be learning about how you can awaken the God particle in you. We're going to learn the science of awakening the God particle, how you can consciously access the superconscious happening in you. Swamiji has been revealing a lot about seeking the source of your first person and consciously accessing the superconscious happening in you. All of these are tons of these truths that Swamiji has been revealing about. But how do you exactly do that? How do you exactly access the superconscious happening? And what does it mean when we say consciously accessing the superconscious happening? What does that mean? In today's session, we're all going to be learning about it. And We welcome every one of you that have joined with us for today's session. Nityanandam, Ma Yi Lee, and Ma Geeta Vishwanathan, Nityanandam, Ma Shu Chen, Nityanandam, Ma Chitrabhanu, nice to see you. Ma Istak, Nityanandam, and I see so many Kailasavasis applicants here. Nityanandam, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Ma Carla, Ma Krista, Nityanandam, Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya, Ma Jnana Swarupini, Ma Dhyanagam Nityanandam, welcoming each and every one of you for today's program. Today, what we are learning, right? The science that we're all learning today is something too important for all of us. Because you're going to be learning about what is that. See, when Swamiji says consciously accessing the superconscious happening in you, what is that superconscious happening? Like what part of you, how do you know? What is that component of you which gets awakened? What does that mean? We're going to be learning about the God particle in you. The manifestation of God, the God particle within you. And this God particle can be awakened through an initiation. When a guru initiates you, when Swamiji initiates you, he awakens that peak potential, the peak possibility, the God particle within you. And that is what we're all going to be learning about today. I'd like to request all the participants to please be seated. Let us all get ready to enter into our day. Let us start our program. Let's start the day with manifesting the power of third eye. I'm going to request all of you to please blindfold yourselves. Please completely blindfold yourself. Tie your eyes. Now, I'm going to be projecting a random image. And I'm going to request all of you to scan through your third eye and identify what does that image represent. What are you seeing? When you see that image, what are you exactly seeing? So you're going to go ahead and describe in detail about whatever you're seeing from the image that I'm projecting to you all. Shall we start? Please blindfold yourself. Please close your eyes. Tie your eyes completely. Okay, now the image that I will be projecting, it will have anything. It can have any different things that will be projected to you all. You're going to scan and identify what it is. Try to come first, identify the colors, the shapes that you're seeing. Then see what is that image. Is it something to do with nature? Is it something to do with a vehicle or a road? Or is it something to do with some computers? Just see what exactly it is. Try to describe it as much as possible. And once you start seeing the details, you will start seeing, it will start unfolding itself more and more for you in your third eye. Whatever Swamiji reveals to you in your third eye, start sharing that in detail. Yes. Thank you. I see all of you have tied your eyes. Now I'm going to be projecting the image. Connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. See, first focus on bringing the deep awareness in you. Focus on consciously accessing the superconscious happening in you. Once you bring yourself to that thoughtless space, whatever gets revealed to you in the third eye, go ahead and start sharing them. Please relax. Please open your eyes. I request all of you to please relax. You all can remove your eye bands now. And I'm going to request each of you to post whatever you saw, the details, anything that appeared to you in the third eye. Post all the details right now in the chat. Okay, see different answers coming. Okay, so shall we actually see what was projected to you all? It was the image of a duck. It was a group of ducks swimming on the pond or the lake. This was the exact image that was projected. Actually, something's very interesting. As you all can see, some of you saw that you saw like a fence, and Ma Marva, you saw on water. Ma Marva has manifested. She's saying she saw baby brown babies on water. It could be either ducks or some seabirds. That's right. You have manifested. And Ma Maheshwara Mayananda has posted. No, Ma Maheshwara Maya, if someone is chosen for joining as Grihastha, they should be in Grihastha room. Okay. Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya has also posted. That's great. See, so many of you have started seeing something so relevant. You have started seeing something that's so close. You're understanding. Now let's all do one more round. Can I request all of you to again blindfold yourselves? Please tie your eyes. Blindfold yourselves again. I'm going to be projecting another image now, and I'm going to request each of you to scan and identify what I'm projecting in that image. Please blindfold yourself one more round. Come on, tie your eyes again. Please blindfold yourselves. I'm giving you all a few minutes. Please take a few minutes. Tie your eyes completely. See, make sure it's opaque, like there's no light or anything passing through. Okay. Now I see that you all have tied your eyes. I'm going to be projecting the image. Please connect to Swamiji once again. Scan through your third eye and try and identify what is the exact image that is being projected for all of you. Please relax. Please open your eyes. I request each of you to now once again describe in the chat the details of all that you saw through the third eye. Whatever appeared to you, whatever Swamiji revealed to you in the third eye, please go ahead and share all the details. What did you see? The colors, the shapes. What was the image like? Was it some a random image or did it have some specification? Whatever you saw through the third eye, please go ahead and detail it out in the chat. Yes, I see different answers. Okay, so I'm going to be okay, very nice. Okay, Mayananda Parmeshwari, you've seen something very related, very relevant, because the image that was projected to you all was that of a farm or like, let's say, green pasture land. And then you can see the sunrise in that. This is the exact image that was projected to you all. Actually, when you start manifesting this power, right, when you start doing this third eye more, and you'll see suddenly you'll start manifesting so much of kind of confidence on the ability to consciously act. This super is happening in you. Now, we're all going to end the first session, but we're going to be understanding about Nirvikalpa Samadhi. What is Samadhi? And what is Nirvikalpa Samadhi specifically? And how is that important? How does that empower you? We're going to be learning about it now. Let us all enter into the session.
Practice Samadhi. Enrich the world with Samadhi. Listen. Whether the individual problems you are facing, your personal health related issues, or the whole world health related issues, whether you are facing your personal economic problems or the world health crisis, whether you are facing personal relationship issues or the relationship issues between the countries globally, for everything, practicing Samadhi is the most powerful solution. Please understand. When you practice Samadhi, everything in your control becomes conscious, powerful, right, and best for you and for the world. I'll give you an example. If you start practicing Samadhi, your health will become best. And all the people who are under you, like for example, if you are heading a family, all the family members are under you. You will make sure they are all healthy. If you practice Samadhi, you will keep your relationship with you best, and everyone who is under you, around you, all their relationships best. If you practice samadhi, you will keep yourself highly conscious. See, unconscious blind spots, which is responsible for almost all the problems in our life, will be eliminated. Nirvikalpa samadhi is silence, soaked in silence, soaked inside the silence, shanti, soaked inside the shanti, soaked inside the shanti. Listen, I'll repeat. Nirvikalpa samadhi is silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Contemplate on it. Contemplate on it. I'll initiate all of you into Nirvikalpa Samadhi as a living experience today. If you are a person using English as the language for your inner talk, use this line to meditate now. Silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Understand? I'm going to fill you with intense, ferocious, powerful, living silence, not dead silence. Living silence. The silence I'm going to inject into your being will touch your Swadhisthana chakra, means it will just terrorize the patterns and fears in you. The fears and patterns will melt down like how the metals melt in the extreme heat. In that absolute heat, how the metal melts, same way all your patterns will melt. So it is not dead silence. So listen carefully. It is not dead silence. It's a living silence. I'll initiate you into this living silence. So you are liberated from the patterns. I tell you, freeing yourself from the fear gives you the power to negotiate in life. Understand? Everything is negotiation in the life. Whether the decision you take, what time to wake up, how to wake up, what to use to brush your teeth, what to use to wash your body, everything is negotiation. Whether you talk to yourself and convince yourself for some activity, or convince your spouse for something, convince your team, your boss, your subordinates, your assistants, everything is all about negotiation. It's all negotiation. All relationships are negotiation. When your fear patterns melts away, you will be so clear about the negotiation with the life. You will create such blissful, happy, powerful ambience around you. And you will know very clearly with whom you should negotiate, what, how. You will be the boss of your life if you master your fears and ability to negotiate. That's all. That's all is life. So with this infusing Nirvikalpa Samadhi in you, melting down your fears, I will empower you with the negotiation power. Negotiation skills. When you start negotiating in life, in business or personal relationships or with yourself, many times, even what time to sleep, what time to wake up, if you learn how to negotiate with yourself, you will be successful in all the lifestyle I am teaching. I'll continue the initiation into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Sit straight. Remember this one line. Silence, soaked in silence, soaked in silence. Silence, soaked in silence, soaked in silence. Just meditate on this one line. Om. So shall we start? Listen. The first thing, today we are going to work on is perpetual completion. Listen to that word. Perpetual completion means constantly being in the space of completion and joy. Please understand, if anything stops your constant joy, you are worried about your business, you are worried about your career, you are worried about your health, you are worried about family, you are worried about relationship, please be informed. In that field, you will only fail. You are worried about certain aspect of your life which stops you being in the space of completion or bliss is not going to make you successful in that field. Please be informed, what I am talking is the cosmic law of life. Don't think, I'll constantly be thinking only about my business, so I'll be successful. No. See, if you are constantly in the completion, out of completion when you do, that will be successful. But not out of powerlessness and worry. How many of you are exactly catching what I am saying? See, if your career, if your business, if your family, if your health, anything distracts you from being in the space of completion, the first thing you need to do is completion. Then the business, family, health, everything will be successful. Everything will be successful. But without that, any plan you do, it is like a spraying scent. How much ever scent you spray on the bull, let's use holy word, cow dung. In West they use drastic word. How much ever you spray, you can't change the smell. Same way, how much ever you brood over on your incompletion, out of your incompletion, it will never lead to success. I'll give you more precise example. You have somebody has a health issue and he thinks, once this health issue is settled, I am always in completion. I'll be in bliss. It will never happen. It will never happen. Once this family settles, I am always in the space of completion. I will always be in the space of bliss. That is never going to happen. Once these office issues are settled, I will be always in the bliss. What Swamiji's bliss? I'll be more blissful than him. Please understand, whenever you postpone your completion for some outer happening, be informed you are not going to reach it. What I am talking is the simple, straightforward law of life. We always think, no. I'm happy in many things. Only this, that once that is done, I'll be happy. Please understand, completion, bliss, fulfillment, peace, joy. Actually, all these are different words for the same space. Is not going to come if you are waiting for certain situation to bring that into you. How many of you are catching the definition I am giving? If you are waiting for certain situation to bring that into you, be informed. You are not going to catch it. You are not going to get it. That is not the law with which incompletions work. So be very clear. Perpetual completion is the first priority. Catch the perpetual completion. then you will see in your life the whole ball rolling. Whatever you want happening, whatever you want is just expressing. I tell you, how much ever you try to ask for the shortcut, the most shortest cut is bring authenticity and completion to you. Bring authenticity and completion to you. That is the only way power, energy, auspiciousness, fortune, everything good will express. Everything good will express. And I tell you, perpetual completion keeps your kundalini high as possible. And that only makes you do everything successful. Everything successful. Like whether the powers you want to have health, or the powers you want to give health, or powers you want to have wealth, or powers you want to have to give wealth, or the powers you want to have like a third eye opening, blindfold reading, or anything for yourself or others. Perpetual completion forms the basis. Please mark the word. Perpetual completion means continuously enjoying completion. Continuously enjoying joy. Continuously living happily. Paramashiva's message from Sri Kailasa directly. Listen. Principle, P-R-I-N-C-L-E. Principle, knowledge. Listen, principles of principal knowledge. Principles of principal knowledge. Root and source of all knowledge, existence, is nirvikalpa samadhi. Understand? The principle, source of the principal knowledge, principles of principal knowledge. I'm trying to put it in multiple ways. Straight, simple, in one line I can say, source of all knowing is nirvikalpa samadhi. It is too easy to achieve because every breath takes turn touching your nirvikalpa samadhi space. Means if you are breathing from nirvikalpa samadhi. If that nirvikalpa samadhi stops reflecting on your body, it becomes dead. Nirvikalpa samadhi is a tattva. Only if that is reflecting. For example, if a sun is reflecting on the mirror, only that mirror is lit, alive. If the sun is not reflecting on the mirror due to some reason, the mirror will not be alive, lit. Your body is like a mirror. Only if it is reflecting nirvikalpa samadhi for some reason, it is alive. The moment the nirvikalpa samadhi stops reflecting, it is dead. So please understand. My mission is to teach the whole world the principal source of knowledge, principles of all the principal knowledge. Understand? Is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Listen. Whether the knowledge about the cosmology or astrology, astronomy, physics, chemistry, biology, any level, any knowledge, I tell you, the source is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you can touch that, you will have something original in your life. Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Paramashiva resides in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and radiates it in the form of Dakshina Murthy. In all our temples, Dakshina Murthy radiates the biology of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Anybody wants Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Go to our temples, Dakshina Murtis, and touch the Dakshina Murthy deity. Do puja. Sit in the front of Dakshina Murthy. Sit in front of the third eye of Dakshina Murthy and just see him with your third eye. You will fall into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He carries the very bio-memory, conscious decision, will to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. In Nirvikalpa Samadhi, all will melts down. That tattva, Nirvikalpa Samadhi tattva, radiates as a living will in all our Dakshinamurtis. Understand? Whether you are a kid studying for your school examination or an adult studying for some interview or presentation, or a CEO studying to present something to your team, or an enlightened being teaching to your disciples, or incarnation wanted to reveal the Paramashiva's message every day. The source you need to look in is only one, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi makes a tireless inner space. So, it's an amazing combination of ultimate memory power, ultimate usefulness, stability, and pure power of enlightenment. Understand? How much ever attacks happen, injustice done, you can see every day I come and sit, go on revealing original truths. Listen. Every satsang is I am opening my inner space, Kailasa, for all of you to taste. you can see very clearly all the assassination attempts or lawfare, injustice, defamation, abuse done in every level. Nothing touches that inner space. Tirelessly go on downloading the highest truths and go on radiating and manifesting. You see, whole day, your mind will be planning, thinking, preparing your reply, and it will be depressed, heavy. Whole day you will be doing the job, but you will be doing your job, office work. Am I right or not? When you can be depressed and do your office job, why can't you be liberated and do your office job? Simple logic. When a part of you can be depressed and continue your office job, why can't part of you be unclutched and continue the same office job? It is possible. We never tried. It is possible. We never tried. Understand? Even if part of you is depressed, tensed, planning for your evening fight, you are doing your job. You are doing your office job. You are making decisions. You are doing all your work. Everything is going smoothly. Everything is handled. You can see many times. You will sit in your car, drive more than half an hour. Only when you reach your office and switch off the car, you remember you drove for half an hour. You only took right, left, gave brake for the signal. You did everything. Pressing the accelerator, taking right turn, left turn, pressing the brake for signal. You did at least 200 things. Only when you switch off the car in your office, parking lot, you just remember, oh God, half an hour you drove. Half an hour you drove. How many of you had this experience in your life? Then you are already master. You have mastered the art of unclutching and driving. Then why should you have fear? 3 hours of your life, 24 hours, if you remember this and come back to your center, actually, when you unclutch, please understand, just understand that first. When you unclutch and sit for a few minutes, you will have a kind of a awareness in this area. This area you will settle down. Below the heart center, above the navel center. That is the area you will usually feel like you are settling. All I am saying is, when you again and again and again unclutch in your whole day routine, whenever emotional tsunami attacks you, unclutch and come back. Whether your boss firing at you or you firing at somebody, when you are imbalanced, come back. Come back to that center. Even if you come back and be in that center for 2 to 3 hours in a day, you will carry that flavor of unclutching whole day. All your decisions will be made out of that unclutching mood. All your decisions, your actions will be out of that nirvikalpa mood. See, carrying that nirvikalpa mood in your life is enough. You will be Jivan Mukta. You will be Jivan Mukta. Nothing else is required. Instead of carrying the depressed mood whole day, irritated mood whole day and working, I am just replacing that mood to this mood. Actually, what will happen, if you practice the replacing of irritation mood to this unclutching mood, within a month you will see, you just start rejoicing that unclutching mood. The time in which you stay in that unclutching mood will start expanding. The recovery time from any tsunami will start reducing. The first 10 days, the recovery time will be 2-3 hours. If you had a fight, it will take 2 hours for you to recover and come back to the center. After a month, it will be half an hour. After 2 months, it will not be more than 3-4 thought. 3-4 thought. Hey, all right, this is what, come on, get back, over. Nothing else. recovery time, reducing the recovery time is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Understand? I am making the whole thing practical day to day. If you lose something, think it is a Guru Dakshina given to me. Forget about it. I tell you, just a simple process. Anything which creates agitation in you, irritation in you, raises the heat of your blood. Just say, unclutch. Know thoroughly, nothing can sit in your inner space more than few seconds. Understand? This is a basic truth. Just the moment you have the thought of moving the right hand, it has already moved. If it comes back, again move the left hand. If it comes back, all you need, only 2-3 few times, not more than that. You will see very clearly, no problem is more adamant than your fear that problem may come back. One of the biggest enemy stopping you experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your self-criticizing pattern. See, you strongly believe you have not achieved oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, completion, because there is a definition for that state and that definition is not manifesting in you. You are such a, first of all, any person who thinks there is a definition for Nirvikalpa Samadhi, there is a definition for oneness, is a fool. Your mind cannot grasp even the definition. Forget about using the definition as the scale to measure whether you achieved it or not. You can do only one thing. Continuously remember to surrender, consciously declare to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I am consciously declaring. Manifesting in me, only you can do. I'll tell you precisely, exactly right attitude. Declare to Paramashiva, Prabhu, really, I personally do not know much about the way you exist. But as per your declaration in Vedas and Agamas and my Guru's confirmation, I have some idea about how you exist. Whether that idea is complete or not, I do not know. But what I know as me, I surrender unto you. I offer me to you. Please, you take away me in you. You radiate. Let you alone exist. Let me experience absolute oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, complete completion, or whatever the highest state. I may not know the name or words to describe. Let me experience that. Declare it consciously. Remember one thing. Even if you are consciously enjoying somebody swimming, his brain activity, his neuron activity is mirrored in you. Even ordinary swimming, his neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Can't you understand the great cosmic experience, existence, Paramashiva, when you surrender to him, will his neuron activity not mirror in you. Don't you understand? When you pray, when you decide to have feeling connection, when you declare to have oneness with Paramashiva, be assured simply his neuron activities mirror in your brain. How it should, you don't put a condition. Once you surrender and declare, whatever is happening, decide to know very clearly that is he manifesting. If you are even feeling irritated, what can be done? That is the way he is manifesting. Whatever he is manifesting. Go with that peacefulness, Shanta Swarupa. Then he sinks deeper and deeper into your being. Your being sinks deeper and deeper into his existence.
Is your ability to generate a tireless inner space, your ability to experience a tireless inner space. Bhagavan Dakshina Murthy, in his space completely unclutched state, he exists in this space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He eternally exists in the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And Bhagavan Dakshinamurti represents this very principle. How you can exist in that, establish yourself in that Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Today, through the initiation of awakening the God particle, Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us to experience this very state, the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Nirvikalpa means where you are not having a clutching to any thoughts, and whether you talk to yourself, convince yourself for some activity, or whether you convince someone else for some activity, establishing yourself in that state, in that space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, that is what we're all going to be manifesting, experiencing today. Swamiji tells beautifully that Nirvikalpa Samadhi literally means establishing yourself in that tireless inner space, where you're established constantly in that space of completion, in that space of bliss and joy, and you have established yourself in that tireless inner space within you. This experience, establishing yourself in the tireless inner space, will empower you to make you experience that state, that space of oneness. So today, all of us, every one of us here, are going to be experiencing this very principle. We're going to be experiencing the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. See what happens. Every time you have a series of thoughts, your thoughts weigh you down. Your thoughts weighs you down. Means your thought constantly pulls you down. If the more number of thoughts you have, how many of you felt like this? The more thoughts you get, you feel constantly like your whole inner space is very disturbed. So you don't get to understand anything and you are kind of in a dilemma. Let's put it that way. So whenever you have too many thoughts, how many of you feel like you lose your ability to cognize things, you lose your ability to make rational decisions? Because when you have thoughts, that thoughts occupying your inner space creates that heaviness in you because it has the completely removes all the space through which you make decisions. That is why Swamiji says Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked in silence, soaked in silence, soaked in silence. That state is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. That space is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And now we're all going to be experiencing this state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Explore the Nirvikalpa Samadhi by first understanding how your mind constantly gets addicted. Actually, you should know, your mind gets addicted to the thoughts, to the ups and downs. Imagine if your whole life suddenly one day everything becomes normal, like there's no more the usual dramas that you have, there's no more incompletions. If everything becomes normal, then what you will start thinking is something wrong. I'm missing something, isn't it? Because your mind is addicted to constantly having thoughts. The best way you can overcome this, continuously the thoughts pulling you down, the best way you can overcome this is by establishing yourself in completion. Means whenever thought comes up, complete, drop it. Again, one more thought comes up, complete, drop it. We initially saw what it's such a complicated process. Am I supposed to keep completing? Yes, start doing that. When you start doing that, slowly, the addiction that your mind has for thinking, the thoughts, the stress, the incompletion, it will start dropping. And you'll experience so much of completion, so much of fulfillment will start happening. Right now, I'm going to request all of you to do this. Just spend a few minutes, sit with yourself. See all the thoughts that are coming in you. Sit, bring your awareness, and each time a thought comes in, complete it and drop it. Please relax. Please settle down. If you just start bringing your awareness to your thoughts, that is enough. Bringing awareness to what you're thinking is itself enough to make you start settling down from the continuous thoughts and the clutching that constantly happens to you. Anytime, whenever you are feeling that constant disturbance in your inner space, and whenever you're feeling that your too many thoughts are coming, your inner space is too cluttered, you need to detox, you need to clear your inner space, you need to unwind and declutter. Sit in this space that Swamiji has revealed. Simply sit in the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Means just by establishing yourself in that state of oneness, just becoming aware. When we say even oneness, everything, it just means becoming aware of your thoughts, becoming conscious about what is running in you. That is powerful enough to make you experience, to give you the experience of complete completion within you. Sit every day, spend your time on understanding what is happening, the inner construct of your inner space, understanding what is causing the thought currents, what is the incompletions, everything. For this is why Swamiji has told all of us to do the seeking of the source of the first person. When you sit and start seeking, when you start looking in, what in you is getting triggered for a certain reason? What in you is going through pain? What in you is going through that suffering? Constantly, when you sit and complete, you will suddenly see a beautiful shift that will happen. In the way you understand, in the way you relate with things, there'll be a beautiful shift, there'll be a beautiful change. So each time, just sit and decide to have a breakthrough, decide to have a completion. Sit and complete it. Once you complete, again thought may come. Again complete. Again thoughts may come. Every time complete. When by the time you do this 21 times, the 22nd time, automatically your inner space will unflinch. Now, today we're all going to be manifesting a very beautiful power, the power of Sarvajñatva. But before we start manifesting it, we're going to first understand what is Sarvajñatva. See, what does it mean, all-knowingness? Sarvajñatva literally means the power of knowing anything you want. But what does this all-knowingness mean? What is Sarvajñatva? Swamiji has very beautifully revealed in elaborate details about this. And now we're all going to be entering into the session where we learn about Sarvajñatva. We're going to be understanding what Sarvajñatva is and how you can practically apply this extraordinary science when what Swamiji is revealing it to us today. And you will be receiving this as very initiation today. Let us all enter into the session now.
Om, 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 Om. Sarvanyatva is the superconscious DNA of Paramashiva. I will manifest in all of you through today's superconscious mutation process. Paramadvaita Diksha. Listen, listen. Life is super magic. Life is super magic. The brainwashing done to you, by the society with a limited logic, because society wants to generalize. Listen carefully. Society wants to generalize to control human beings. The generalized data is made to believe by each one of you that this is what you are capable of. Listen to this one incident. In young age, I used to make all deities out of clay. With my own hands, I will make and I will dress them up, decorate them. Not one or two, some 300-400. 2-3 months I will sit and do this every year. And I had a great collection of the deities made by my own hand. I'll make in clay, use copper rod inside, like a spine structure, the bone structure for the deity, and apply clay and put nice thin cloth, like a skin, apply clay on that again, and then bake it, not burn, bake it. There is a unique process of baking the clay deities, like a clay pot. I'll bake and then dress them up, paint them. Once my grandmother told me, because this whole work I'll make the whole house ruckus. Everywhere the clay will be there, paint will be there, all the things I need. Every corner it will be lying. My grandmother, fed up with me making the whole house dirty for my deity making, she screamed and said, "Hey, if we pay 1 rupee in the shop, we will get much more beautiful deities like this. Why are you wasting your whole day sitting and making on your own? I will pay 1 rupee and buy it from the shop and give you. Stop making." Then I ran to Arunagiri Ishvara. That was the time I was having his physical darshan. Listen, I was having darshan, physical darshan, so I ran to him and said, like this my grandmother is telling. But Arunagiri Ishvara was encouraging me doing the deity and dressing up, painting, all that he was encouraging. I said, you are encouraging me to do, but my grandmother is telling it's only 1 rupee worth. Why are you wasting your whole time? I will pay in the shop and buy the deity and give you. He laughed and said, with that 1 rupee you can get the deity externally, but when you make, what happens inside your brain, inside your system, you cannot get that from that 1 rupee deity. The deity bought for 1 rupee will be external deity. In Tamil he said, வெளியில தெய்வமாகுமப்பா 1 ரூபா கொடுத்து வாங்கினா, ஆனா நீயே செஞ்சா உள்ளையும் தெய்வமாகும் வெளியவும் தெய்வமாகுமப்பா. He told in Tamil, if you pay 1 rupee and buy, you will have the deity outside. But if you make it on your own, your inside also will become God. Outside also will become God. God. Listen. All of us are artists. All of us are painters. All of us are sculptors. All of us are singers. All of us are poets. All of us know all arts. When you started manifesting as a child, somebody stopped it. Somebody used their perverted, deluded logic and stopped it. Fortunately, I had Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I saved myself. If not, my grandmother would have stopped me. If I decided to go for 1 rupee deity, I would have had deity outside. But I would not have had that sarvanyatva inside. All of us were stopped by somebody to be logical, dropping our life as super magical. Understand? Now, whoever stopped you, I'm going to destroy all of them. Liberate you from all that stoppings, so you can manifest your sarvanyatva, all-knowing. Understand? That one simple teaching from my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. These are the deities I made in stone, but I used to make in clay hundreds. I tell you, the amount of good that did to me inside is unimaginable. I can visualize anything, grasp anything, understand anything. Actually, whole Tiruvannamalai temple, I can just download it from my brain in 3D version. Whether thickness of the wall or carvings depth or the deities, everything I can just reveal it in 3D. Not just 2D, 3D I can reveal, including measurements. Because that is the way my brain works. I tell you, all of you are hardwired for this. All your brains are hardwired for this. Your life, your consciousness is magical. Unfortunately, you are forced to believe you are logical. If I obeyed my grandmother and decided to go for 1 rupee deity and stopped making deity, I would have lost something very profound in my life. I would have stopped something very profound. I don't know how many of you remember in your life when you stopped becoming magical and started becoming logical. If you remember, start penning down. I'll break all of that and infuse sarvanyatva. Sarvanyatva, all-knowing Paramashiva component. All-knowing Paramashiva's superconscious DNA. It's not just this deity making. It made my brain able to get into past, present, future. All kinds of arts. Listen. Knowledge means knowing the fundamentals of some field, stream. Expertise means converting that knowledge into practical benefit. Listen. Like in the field of science, pure science, applied science. Pure science is formulas, foundational principles, fundamental truths. That's a pure science. That's a stream of knowledge. Making it into a practical benefit is applied science. And more than the knowledge and expertise, there is something called strategy. I'll give you an example. Knowing the fundamental principles of energy is pure science. Making it as a useful, benefitful applied science, like making our lives better and comfortable from the fundamental principles like electricity or atomic power. That's applied science. Listen. Knowing the principles of energy is knowledge. Making it as a day-to-day experience, expertise that about the knowledge and using that knowledge to make our life better. That is applied science. We can call that as expertise. Beyond these two, there is something called strategy. The fundamental strategy makes you map the knowledge and the benefits of the knowledge, pure science and applied science, to make your life better, your purpose and your vision, your goal to become reality. The core strategy of the cosmos is Sarvanyatva. If you know the core strategy of the cosmos, you will simply know multiple principles, foundational principles, and multiple ways those principles can be used, made as a reality. We can use these principles to make our life better. Sarvanyatva is not information, facts, applied science, or even pure science. Sarvanyatva is knowing the core strategy of the universe. What is the core strategy of Paramashiva when he decided to manifest this universe? I tell you, only to people who are very loyal to me and close to me, I reveal the strategies, my strategies. Only people who are very close to my heart, means who are very loyal to me, only to them I reveal my strategies. Same way, only to those who are loyal to Paramashiva, he reveals a strategy about life, about cosmos, about universe. It's all boiling down to being loyal to Paramashiva. When he reveals the initial strategies of life, if you show your loyalty to him, continue to imbibe him more and more, he reveals more and more strategies, more and more the core principles, core strategies. I tell you, if you get 10 applied science methodology, you may make $1 billion. If you get just one pure science, you may make $1 billion. Listen carefully. If you get 10 applied science methods, you may make $1 billion. But if you just get only one pure science knowledge, you will make that same method, same $1 billion. If you get the strategy with which all these functions, you will just make $1 zillion, $1 trillion. I can say that numberless, countless. Listen. Strategists are the owners of life. If you know the strategy of the cosmos, you own cosmos. About anything, you know the strategy, you own it. Strategy makes you own it. I don't care about anything other than being loyal to Paramashiva. When he reveals the strategy, I imbibe, never question, and ask for him to reveal more so I can do next in his direction. In his direction. So naturally, everything is revealed. Everything is shown. Whether the strategy about consciousness, strategy about the universe, strategy of making power manifestation. Every time I show my loyalty to him, he showers strategies about the universe to me. Understand? Whenever he reveals the strategies about the universe, I neither get greedy, nor get fearful, or get cunning. I just say, yes, Bhagavan, next. Then he himself starts manifesting in the consciousness. Understand? I am a very practical person. I teach only very practical truth. Start from today. When you unclutch and sit, the strategies revealed in you is directly from Paramashiva. Don't allow your fear to interfere, your greed to breed. Stop breeding your greed, fear interfering. Fear interfering with you, greed breeding in you is the whole crime against Paramashiva. You can start today. Learn unclutching. Start spending 10-15 minutes a day in unclutching. When you are unclutched, you will see in the beginning fear interfering, greed breeding. In few minutes it will all settle down. Then pure strategies will start coming out for your life. Just simply obey and start doing. When Paramashiva reveals more and more, I tell you, if you are thinking of billion, he will shower you with a trillion. If you are thinking making a real estate company, he will teach you how to build a whole city. Come up with a plan to change the face of the city you are living. He doesn't think small. And I tell you, he celebrates your victory when you celebrate his victory. What is Paramashiva's victory? Nothing but you being in samadhi. That does not mean he makes you poor. He showers more than the wealth you want. Anything beyond your imagination. Every time. I said yes to Paramashiva. Yes, revealed more and more of his secret strategies about cosmos. I wanted to explain the science of Sarvanyatva. See, all-knowing. Normally, your brain, when it thinks consecutively, cohesively, coherently, each of these are layered. Consecutive, coherent, cohesive. If your brain can think one, next, one, next, one, next, one, and coherent After this, that will happen. After that, that will happen. Cohesive. If this happens, that will be the effect. If that happens, that will be the effect. If that happens, that will be the side effect. Next effect. In every layer, coherently, cohesively, if your brain can think, it will lead to knowledge, vidya. In any field, you can have knowledge, medical, social, legal, political, economical. In any field, you can have knowledge if your brain can think coherently and cohesively. In Hindu tradition, we know the science of making your brain grasp the whole cosmos, the whole cosmic happening. When I was developing the software for Sarvanyatva, Sarvanyatva means the power to know everything. Successfully, I have also made many of my Gurukul Balasans to manifest this power for a particular period. When I was training them, initiating them, they started manifesting this power. It was very successful. Listen. All I needed to do was create an ecosystem inside them and outside them where the brain does not feel tired or bored by its own innate experience of the I-ness existence. It needs to be inspired, excited. Atma Ananta, Swarupa Ananta. What they think as themselves, their Swarupa, that itself is exciting. That itself is inspiring. That itself is wow. That Swarupa Ananta within them and around them. They should have confidence to celebrate themselves, and the people around them should celebrate them. The Balasans. That is the way I created the ecosystem. See, when you are given anesthesia, even local anesthesia, it takes so much time. Almost impossible to get rid of its after effects even for years on your consciousness. Listen carefully. Physically, there won't be any, you will be all right. But your brain's capacity to radiate powers, to manifest powers, is permanently damaged. I'll explain one by one. Listen. If you start enjoying the narration you carry about you, Swarupa Ananda, and everyone around you enjoys the narration about you, which they carry in them. In that space, you manifest Sarvanyatva. Kailasa is the ecosystem to help you to enjoy the narration you carry about you. And everyone celebrates the narration they carry about you in them. You celebrate them, they celebrate you. In this kind of ecosystem, powers manifest just like that. That kind of an ecosystem makes nectar flow in your Sahasrara chakra, in your crown center. Even when your guru initiates you with his consciousness, the first thing happens is your Sahasrara chakra explodes in superconsciousness, that Paramashiva space. The nectar, Amrita, pours in your system. You enjoy the beautiful narrative of you carry inside you, that you are Paramashivatva, and you enjoy the Paramashivatva of the whole universe, everyone around you. And everyone around you enjoys you. This complete virtuous circle. Like in the ocean, a bliss rises as a wave and hits at the ocean and creates another bliss wave. Bliss waves, bliss waves, bliss waves. This is the ecosystem of power manifestation. In this ecosystem, in this space, I was beautifully able to transmit the power of Sarvanyatva. People who search for the truth in the field they have chosen in their life, they become genius. In my life, I have met many genius people. In Tiruvannamalai alone, I have met at least 50 genius people. Genius means extraordinary genius, because their whole focus is about the truth of life. From the truth, whatever they want to manifest, they can manifest, and they manifested that what they need and lived it. I tell you, Annamalai Swamigal had only 2 loin cloth and 2 towel his whole life. But I have not seen a more richer person than him. In my life, I have not seen anybody else richer than Annamalai Swamigal, because he manifested the 2 kaupin and 2 towel from his conscious sovereignty. His decision to exist on the truth of life is a genius, I tell you. I have met many Nobel laureate scientists, but the geniusness, nobody can be compared to Annamalai Swamigal or Ram Surat Kumar. A geniusness is not related to what others feel about you. It is related to your strength of cognizing the truth of life. Your brain's capacity to cognize the truths of life and manifest them in your life in a very cohesive, coherent way. That is geniusness. That's what I call it. geniusness. Neither Annamalai Swami will want third cowpea, nor he would have accepted even if people forced it on him. Listen, I am not saying you also live with just 2 cowpea and 2 clothes. No. All I am saying is manifest billions and trillions without losing your geniusness. Genius means your capacity to cognize the truth. You have 25 heads, as I explained now. You have 25 heads. This 25 face, FAC and PHASE, pace of Paramashiva, you have it. Recognizing this gives you conscious sovereignty. In your life, you are doing all these 25. When you understand this, you become Ishvara of your life. You become Paramashiva of your life. Then naturally you become Paramashiva of existence, cosmos. If you become Paramashiva of your macrocosm, you become Paramashiva of the microcosm. Because both are one and the same. Ability to cognize this is geniusness. Geniusness is not just stealing some theories here and there. Geniusness is not about stealing some concept, principles and rebranding, rewording in your name and getting Nobel Prize or this prize, that award, this award, that recognition, this recognition. Geniusness is ability to cognize. You are doing this 25 in your life. And reclaiming your conscious sovereignty. That is geniusness. This is what I call sarvanyatva. So when I use the word Brahmin, I mean that families, that communities which were carrying the knowledge for next generations. Even 6-7 generations before you stopped practicing Vedas and Vedic tradition also, it's okay because it is in your DNA. Even for 6-7 generations, you are not listening, practicing, chanting Vedas also. Your DNA has a capacity to give a birth to a baby. That baby, when I awaken its Kundalini and initiate that baby within 14 years, before the physical maturity, that baby can repeat the whole Vedas. The Sarvanyatva can be awakened in that baby. This is the only hope we have for the future of the humanity. I request all Brahmin couples give birth at least 10 kids. If you are from these communities which were the knowledge carriers who have been endowed, empowered traditionally to carry this knowledge and transmit it to the next generation, Ayers, Iyengars, Dvivedi, Trivedi, Chaturvedis, Adishaiva Shivacharyas, Adishaiva Velalar. Among the Jains, the Digambara. Among the Buddhists, the Theravada and Tibetan. Any of this knowledge carrier community give birth at least 10 kids. If you are not able to bring them up, send them to Kailasa. I'll bring them up in a best way. Still, when I remember, my eyes become watery. These village men and women who are my gurus, both my gurus, Yoganandapuri and Vibhudanandapuri, what a extraordinary intelligence they were having. From the beginning, they were so clear. See, by being around them, automatically I picked up this attitude of anything I want to know, I can know. Anything I want to do, I can do. This was not taught systematically to me, please understand. Like how in our ashram, if you live, you will simply get the confidence to do completion and to do nirahara samyama, because you will see every other person will be doing nirahara samyama. Every other person will be sitting and doing completion. You will not have neck pain to wear this big mala because every other person will be wearing. Just things are in the air. You see, there are some things which are not taught. You pick it up from the air. With my both gurus, it was so amazing. Just in their air I picked up. In their presence I picked up that if you want to know anything, you can know. Simply. If you want to do something, you can do. Simply. I never know whether it is a swimming or climbing the hill or anything, human beings need to be taught. I always thought, you want, just jump and do it. Not just the swimming and trekking, everything. I still remember one day I went to Mataji, Vibhudanandapuri, and told her, the temple, such beautiful deity is there. It is so nice. I want like that. She said, you make it. I did not even ask how. And immediately, from my neighbor, I got one mold of Lakshmi and made a clay mold out of it. And did not get any other metal other than few aluminium plates from my mother. I asked her, give me some waste metal. She did not know what for I am asking. She had some 4 or 5 aluminium plates. She said, this is useless, take it. She thought I am going to give it to some sadhus for begging. So she said, take this. I immediately brought that and melted and poured the mold and made the deity. Still we have the deity. That was done by me personally in my own hand. And then after the mold, I cleared it and I myself carved it. I was hardly 12-year-old boy. Did not even have a second thought. When I did and took it and gave it to my guru, she said, this is your Lakshmi. She said, this is your Lakshmi. This ability to look into anything and the space of completion to look into anything and no incompletions about anything, simply possibility. Everything is doable and do it. Not only doable, do it. Blind spots are not inabilities, they are choices. Thinking blind spot is inability is karma. Understanding it is a choice is freedom from karma. Don't even know about inability and possibility, and simply you are living, making everything possible is vikarma. I neither know it is difficult for some people, easy for some people. I simply did it, like breathing, like living. Still we have that Lakshmi deity with us. When I went and told the deity is so beautiful, I want like that one deity, she neither discouraged me, nor she started explaining how to get it. She said, make it, you can. I tell you, having the clarity, anything is possible. No blind spot is our inability, it is only our choice. Is sarvanyatva. Have this clarity. Anything is possible. Fundamental education need to be given for a child is the child should discover its dharma, the source code of its software. See, what is the fundamental principles based on which the child has printed its body? What kind of food excites? What kind of routine inspires? What kind of thought current gives fulfillment? What kind of actions and reactions happen in your internal organs? A child should be given this education. I tell you, the greatest gift I received from my gurus is this education. Once I understood the first principle of me, I just know everything. I become Sarvanya. I can know anything. Understand? I'm not talking out of arrogance. I'm telling you the truth as it is. I can know anything. If there is a crisis, in social level or national level or international level, I can look into it and understand the whole plan, how it is going to manifest. Krishna says beautifully, if you understand me, you will understand you and you will understand the whole universe. That is what he means. In the young age itself, my gurus taught me one thing. The first principle based on which I 3D printed myself. Once I know that, I know everything. Listen. If I can produce 10,000 kids like me, consciously, surely I am not going to give physically birth to any kid. I am not talking that. I am talking about consciously reproducing the Guru Parampara. Reproducing the same superconsciousness. And 10,000 kids. I know this science can't be destroyed on planet Earth. Planet Earth needs this science. This science is the supreme Raja Vidya and Raja Guhya, royal secret and royal sacred science. There's a beautiful story about the Sarvanyatva in Shankara's life. Shankara was supposed to be Sarvanya. Sarvanya means all-knower. There is a story when Sarvanya Pita was supposed to be decorated by Shankara's presence. One cobbler who stitches the shoes, he appears there and asks Shankara, do you know how to mend shoes? How to repair shoes? Only then I can accept you as Sarvanya. The whole Pandits, the whole team of Pandits have accepted, but this cobbler is challenging. Only if you show me how to mend shoes and satisfy me, I'll accept you as Sarvanya. As per the rule, the whole population has to agree unanimously. Only then he can decorate the Sarvanya Pita, Sarvanya throne reserved for Sarvanya. And the story says, Shankara picked up the shoe, picked up the needle with which he's supposed to stitch, and just scratched the edge of the needle on the nose and inserted the needle into the shoe, into the leather. Cobbler was shocked because why the scratching on the nose? Lubricate. To lubricate the needle, always the cobblers will scratch the needle on the nose. The oil on the nose will be the lubrication for the stitching. Shankara did not miss even that small step. Means the power of observation. Power of observation. The story says cobbler accepted Shankara as the Sarvanya. Shankara sat in the Sarvanya Pita and blessed. Now we need to clarify an important doubt. Then it means enlightened being knows everything. No, I do not know the atomic science. Surely Shankara do not know how the train works. Surely he doesn't know how the steam engine works. No, surely he doesn't know. Then what is the meaning of the word Sarvanyatva? A pure consciousness which operates through the senses, which observes anything comes in front of it and can understand the secrets of everything which is presented in front of it. Please understand. If Shankara wanted, he could have developed a train. If he puts awareness on it, if Shankara wanted, he could have developed the aircraft. If he puts awareness on it. Sarvanya does not mean knowing everything, but whatever is presented in front of his senses will be recorded without any prejudice, without any disturbance, without any footnotes, your own personal comments. The attitude of writing footnotes starts all the problems. That creates the problems. As long as you record all the files and keep it in the archives, you will have complete access to the archives. The moment you start putting footnotes and the favored star, when you put the favored star, when you start marking, that is where the problem starts. Sarvanya is a person who knows everything. There is no special attention. Please understand, when I say the word who knows everything, you need to understand this word very clearly. When I say who knows everything, does not mean he knows how the satellite works. No. Anything presented in front of his senses, he knows. Towards anything, if he concentrates, he will know. He does not have the fear that he does not know something. Because of his clarity, anything which comes in front of him, he will know. Please understand. When somebody experiences fearlessness for few seconds, usually human beings experience fearlessness when they come in touch with huge money for few seconds, till they take that money for granted, till mentally they plan how to use that money and finish it off. Please understand. If you get 100 crore, to finish that 100 crore, you may take 5 years or 10 years or 20 years, or you may not even exhaust it. But within 10 minutes, you will finish it mentally. Mentally, you are back to that poverty within 10 minutes. That 10 minutes, you will not have fear.
காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கருமங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி அண்டமெங்கும் ஆளுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே அண்டமெங்கும் ஆளுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே
is the ability, possibility to know everything. Swamiji beautifully explained, right? Sarvajñatva is not that you will know everything right now, but it is your possibility, you knowing that you have access. You have the ability to know anything you want at this point in time. When you start manifesting Sarvajñatva, when you start enjoying your narration about you, you start manifesting Sarvajñatva. When you start enjoying the narration that you carry about you inside you, you manifest Sarvajñatva. What Swamiji is gifting to all of us through the science of Sarvajñatva is something phenomenal. Because Sarvajñatva is nothing but you having the ability to access any knowledge, any information that you want just through your will. Any information that you want to know. It is not that you will already know it, but you will know you have a possibility of knowing it just through the will. That is what the power of Sarvajñatva is all about. So when you manifest Sarvajñatva, you literally manifest the ability to decide and manifest any information that you want, accessing, knowing that. See, like for example, let's say you're studying something, or you don't know some aspect, like maybe let's say you don't know Mantra Shastra. But the moment you decide and you want to know, your ability to access that information and download it, your ability to get that information the moment you want it, that is what is Sarvajñatva. Sarvajñatva means you understanding and constantly expanding, your brain expanding constantly. See, many times the problem is we do not enjoy the narration that we carry about ourselves. Look at your life and see where all you're able to recollect situations, incidents in your life, where you experience words, emotions, feelings, and experience of being stopped by somebody to have life as super magical. Each aspect, pen down, write down where all you have experienced words, emotions, feelings, an experience of being stopped by somebody. Like for example, whenever in your young age, you used to tell, okay, I'm going to be able to fly. Someone stopped you saying, no, it's not possible. Wherever someone said the bigger ideas you have about life as a fantasy and it is not possible, pen that down. See, though that's what the society believes in. As you keep conditioning as children, we are being conditioned to believe that. We carry that belief forward from previous generations to the next generation. From young age, you're taught you a certain way. You're taught to be a certain way. That will not enable you to actually have access to a right understanding or experience. So now, take a few minutes and pen this down. Write this down. Wherever in your life you see that you are denied your ideas of having the super intelligence or the super magical abilities was denied, pen that down. Please relax. Please relax. Now, whenever you are in this space of complete unclenching, right? This space, this state of unclenching will enable you to manifest survivability. You will start manifesting the ability to have access to any information that you want from anywhere in any time. This power of sarvagnyatva literally enables you to see any aspect, like you want to know certain information. It is all out there. Like, for example, right now, if you want to know how to go to the nearest Kailasa temple, wherever you live by, you just know you will go to your Google Maps and you will put it. The ability to know is just that. Now, the same cognition, the same possibility, when you manifest it with any information using your third eye, it is Sarvajñatva. Literally, where third eye becomes the cosmic browsing center. That power, that moment you start manifesting Sarvajñatva. Just like how right now, if I ask, let's say I ask Ma Krista or Ma Jnana Yogini, I ask one of you, I say, okay, do you know how to make recipe of maybe idli? You may not know it right now, but you can always Google and find out, right? Same way, when you manifest the power of Sarvajñatva, you will have the ability to know any information at any given point in time. And that information will not be a load to you. You will be able to identify any information needed instantly. This is how the power of Sarvajñatva manifests. Are all of you understanding? Actually, this power of Sarvajñatva is elaborately described in our scriptures, where we see how the science was manifested. In a scripture called Sarvajñanottaragama, Paramashiva directly reveals his power of Sarvajñatva, the ability to know anything at will. एवमेकात्मभावेन संस्थितस्य तु योगिनः सर्वज्ञत्वं प्रवर्तेत विकल्परहितस्य तु. This is within such a yogi who establishes himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Paramashiva, who keeps himself free from all sorts of differentiating notions. The exalted superpower of all-knowing Sarvajñatvam gets unfolded in all its fullness. This power of Sarvajñatva, right, we find so many references of how our ancestors have been able to manifest. Knowing the information. It's not even that you have to immediately know, but your ability, your understanding that anytime you want, you can know. That is Sarvajñatva. Marva was asking, can we download 20 pages or more in 10 minutes? Yes. See, for example, Marva, any book is kept in front of you. You will have the ability to download that entire book into you. This is the power of Sarvajñatva. You can manifest it, Ma Mary Claire, Ma Margarita, Ma every one of you that are sitting here. Today, all of you are going to taste this power. We're going to do something very interesting right now, right? What we're going to do is I'm going to be projecting a set of artifacts to all of you. It could be any random artifacts. You're all going to be scanning and describing what that artifact is. Scan and identify its source, which time period it belongs to, what is it known for, which civilization it belongs to, everything. Clear? Shall we start? I'm projecting an artifact for all of you, and I'm going to request all of you to scan and identify what exact artifact is that. What time period does it belong to? Please take a few minutes, scan and start posting.
Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
I request each of you to now
Nityananda
post the answers. What did you all see? What is it? Which place, which era, time period does this artifact belong to? And what is this artifact known for? Okay, I'm already seeing different answers in the chat. Must Stephanie should go to some more details. Okay. All right. Actually, I see various different answers. My Yogananda Rupini actually manifested something very close. This artifact is actually known as the the Lycurgus cup, and it belongs to 4th century. It's a Roman Empire glass cup. It's called the dichroic glass technology, which means based on the lighting conditions, it changes the color, the glass changes the color. So it's called dichroic glass technology, and it belongs to the ancient Roman Empire. Actually, I'm seeing some of you have manifested. My yoga and you're very, very close. You have manifested. When actually you start seeing this further, ma, you will see Ma Yogananda Rupini and Ma Krista, all of you are Stephanie Davis. If you all sit and spend some more time actually unclutching and getting into that space of unclutched completely, in literally Nirvikalpa Samadhi. When you experience that space of Nirvikalpa, inside you, you will see all the information that you need to know will start downloading for you. Ma Ivana manifested. Great. Wow. Okay. And come on, every one of you that are sitting here today, manifest this power. It will do so much of good to you. You will be able to see the details, anything you want just by will. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we're going to be understanding about who Bhagavan Dakshina Murthy is. What does he represent? Who is Dakshina Murthy? What principle does he embody? What does Bhagavan Dakshina Murthy represent? We're now going to be understanding about this detailedly.
Om. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Veena Dakshina Murthy, Yoga Dakshina Murthy, Vyakhyana Dakshina Murthy, I bless you all with the liberation, Paramashivatva, ultimate Paramatvaita Anubhuti. Listen intensely. Paramashiva with his 5 phases, P-H-A-S-E-S. He manifests Parabrahmam. From the Parabrahmam, the creation starts. From Parabrahmam, Brahma comes and creation starts. Then, from the sustenance phase, Parandama manifests. From Parandama, Vishnu comes, sustenance happens. From Ahora phase, rejuvenation, Parameshwara is manifested. From Parameshwara, Rudras come and rejuvenation happens. From the Throbhava phase, P-H-A-S-E, Parameshwari is manifested. From Parameshwari, the whole Throbhava happens. Putting and pulling out of delusion happens. From the Ishana, Parama Guru Tattva manifests. From Parama Guru Tattva, Dakshina Murthy comes out and liberation is done. Parabrahmam, Parandama, Parameshwara, Parameshwari, Paramaguru, all 5 put together is Paramashiva.
Mahadeva withdraws Adi Shakti into himself. He sits as Sadashiva and Adi Shakti together. That is what is Dakshinamurti form. That is why in all Rajeshwari temples there will not be Shiva. In all Dakshinamurti temples, there will not be Devi. Because in Dakshinamurti form, he is both. In Rajeshwari form, he is both. When the male component is sucked into the female component, he is Rajeshwari. When the female component is sucked into the male component, he is Dakshinamurti. In no Dakshinamurti temple, there will be Devi. So he sits as Dakshinamurti. Understand? Mahadeva vibrated the cosmic knowledge, Vedas, as Dakshinamurti. Rishis radiated it and read it out from the cosmic knowledge. That is the way Upanishads were delivered to the planet Earth. Mahadeva just sat in the silence as Dakshinamurti under the banyan tree and radiated it as a vibration, vibrant silence, living silence, the alive silence. And Rishis just spelled out the cosmic records, the Akashic records in words and shared with the world. This is the way the Upanishads have happened. Hindu knowledge transmission is totally different from anything known to the world by the name education. What Paramashiva shared with me, it was like intense cosmic downloading happening. One day, I was looking at him so deeply. Literally, everything he was revealing was getting into my system. So deep, like if he utters one word, like a condensed 1 petabyte material, information will be transferred into my system. Listen. The words he uttered and the quantity and quality of the information transmitted was unimaginable. Every word he was uttering, petabytes of information was getting transmitted into my system. The system was getting loaded. When we say Dakshinamurti teaches in silence, it is not that he never utters a word, but the number of words uttered and the quantity and quality of the knowledge, information transmitted does not logically connect or equate, rationally inexplicable. This is unique knowledge transmission method of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. You cannot use the word education for this, no. See, Paramashiva manifested as Dakshinamurti to teach Veda and Agamas to Targavana Rishis. It's not that it was a past. If you become silent to free yourself from the past, present, future, through unclutching, you can see he is teaching even now in that huge cosmic sound. Om, even recorded by NASA. That soundless sound, Anahata Dhvani. Om. If you can hear it through the deep unclutching, you can see Dakshinamurti teaching you now. Dakshinamurti teaching you now. Understand the truth. Dakshinamurti is from the Mahasadashiva's, Paramashiva's face of Ahora, destruction, rejuvenation. From that face, Dakshinamurti comes out. Meaning, all the great truths are ferocious. It'll just purify you. It'll just burn all your non-chastity, cheating, silly patterns and conversations with your life. It looks very paradoxical. The embodiment of peace, Dakshina Murthy, silence, comes out of the face of Paramashiva's agora, which is supposed to be perceived intense violence, ferociousness. Teacher is the ultimate rejuvenator. Guru is the ultimate rejuvenator. He removes everything you know as you and he manifests everything is real you. The real you swallowing everything you know as you is chastity. Allow the chastity to Paramashiva manifest in you. Wake up when Dakshinamurti teaches. Don't wait for Kalabhairava to come and wake you up. And you need to know both came out of the same face, agora. Maybe Paramashiva always tries to show Dakshinamurti of his agora face. And if you don't listen, then only he has to allow Kalabhairava to manifest. Chastity will never create conflicts. It will bring tremendous fulfillment. If there is a conflict outside, look in, something need to be attended inside.
Listen to this clearly. Sound of Dakshinamurti and silence of Dakshinamurti need to be understood in reality. See, the silence of Dakshinamurti is not the soundlessness. Any sound you can only hear in certain decibel. If it goes below that decibel, you can't hear. If it goes above that decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above decibel. That decibel which you can't hear, beyond your capability of hearing, that decibel sound is Dakshinamurti's silence. So Dakshinamurti's silence is not soundlessness. It is beyond the sound you can hear. Same way. Listen carefully. Dakshinamurti's silence is not soundlessness. It is beyond the sound which you can grasp, perceive, hear. The human here has a dynamic range of the threshold of 120 to 130 decibel. You can neither hear below 120 decibel nor you can hear above 120 decibel. Sorry, 0 to 120 to 130. I can say 0 to 130 decibel. Listen carefully. Human here has a dynamic range of 0 decibel to 130 decibel. If something is below the 0 decibel, you can't hear. Something is above the 130 decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above the 130 decibel. It is not soundlessness. It is the sound which is beyond your capability to perceive, beyond your range. Same way, Dakshinamurti's visual silence. See, Dakshinamurti's verbal silence is the sound which is beyond your perception. Same way, Dakshinamurti's visual silence is not darkness where nothing exists. No, it is supernal effulgence where all your ability to visualize disappears into a supernal effulgence, like 7 colors of the rainbow disappear into the sun's bright shining. Your ability to visualize dissolves, disappears into the supernal effulgence of Dakshinamurti. Understand? The supernal effulgence of Dakshinamurti and supernal silence of Dakshinamurti. Then you will understand the right knowledge, right clue about the existence of Paramashivatva. If you understand this one truth, today you can manifest powers. The common frequency the human ear can hear is like a 20 to 2000 hertz. 0 decibel to 130 decibel maximum. 20 to 20,000 hertz or 0 to 130 decibel. That's it. If it is below 20 hertz, you can't hear. If it is above 20,000 hertz, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above 20,000 hertz.
When I map down the cosmic silence of Dakshinamurti into the verbalization in the language you understand, listen, ultimately Sadashiva's silence is the greatest teaching, where you vibrate in his very frequency, in the oneness. Words are not even used to remind you about the oneness. Words used to remind you about the oneness and to put you in oneness also is only plan B, not plan A. Understand? Ultimate truth becomes your experience in Sadashiva's reverberant silence, where the cosmic sound and the cosmic silence becomes one and the same. Mauna, understand the word mauna means mana vibrates with its source is mauna. Your frequency is so high, so intense, so alive to the cosmic frequency. Words lose its power over you, or words have no meaning. That is the ultimate state. But till you raise to sit without attitude, understand, to experience Sadashiva's silence, you need the space of not having attitude. Understand? Let me explain. not having attitude. Even while you are sitting, you always hold your victim identity or your authoritative identity. Your inner image should not be active. That is what is mauna. Mauna means your inner image should not be releasing thought currents from its cognitions. It should not be releasing either cognitions or thought currents. Having inner image while you are sitting is having attitude. You always think attitude means you behave style, drr, brr, brr, and you behave weird. The attitude queens who think only if you behave cranky and weird, to get attention or because you got attention. To get attention or because you got attention. You think only if you behave weird and stupid, it is attitude. No. Even if you are sitting, if your inner image is active, it is having attitude. To taste Sadashiva's silence, you should drop attitude, inner image. Your inner image should not be active. I tell you, that is simply possible. You just go and sit with our banyan tree, breathe along with banyan tree, that's all. Decide, Mahadeva. See, understand, our banyan tree is literally Mahadeva, alive. Mahadeva, I'll breathe along with you, that's all, nothing else.
Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Paramashiva resides in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and radiates it in the form of Dakshina Murthy. In all our temples, Dakshina Murthy radiates the biology of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Anybody wants Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Go to our temples, Dakshina Murtis, and touch the Dakshina Murthy deity, do puja, sit in the front of Dakshina Murthy, sit in front of the third eye of Dakshina Murthy and just see him with your third eye. You will fall into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He carries the very bio-memory, conscious decision, will to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. In Nirvikalpa Samadhi, all will melts down. That tattva, Nirvikalpa Samadhi tattva, radiates as a living will.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Veda sarartakam tantram tasmat vaidigam acharet vedantartamayam jnanam siddhantam paramam shubham. This is a verse from Kamikagama. This is Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa to all of us. I'll repeat. Vedasarartakam tantram tasmat vaidigam acharet vedantartamayam jnanam
Siddhantam Paramam Shubham. The English meaning, translation is, the Agamas are the essence of the Vedas. The highly auspicious Siddhanta is the enlightening true understandings from Vedanta. Listen. The Agamas are the essence of Vedas. The highly auspicious Siddhanta is the enlightening true understandings from Vedanta. Meaning, Vedasarartakam Tantram Tasmat Vairigam Acharet. He gives very clear declaration. Paramashiva gives a clear declaration. The essence of Vedas is Agama. Tantra means Agama. Tantra is the word used for Agama. So, Acharet means live Vedic tradition. See, the methodology for living the Vedic tradition is Agama. So, when you live Agamas, you are living Vaidika. The methodology for living Vedic tradition is Agamas. And Vedantartamayam Jnanam Siddhantam Paramam Shubham. What a beautiful word. He says, Vedanta's understanding, true understanding, all that collected is Siddhantam. Uses the beautiful word Siddhantam Paramam Subham. It is ultimate auspiciousness because it is the essence of Vedanta. I'll give the translation in Tamil also. Vedattin Sarame Agamam, Vedantattin Unmayana Sarathai Vazhangum Jnanamdan Miga Uyarnda Subhamana Mangalamana Siddhantam. I think Paramashiva revealed this to me. This is the fundamental statement for the whole Kailasa, my philosophy and the Sangha. There is so much of noise from all unnecessary corners. One side, enemies of Hinduism, traitors of Hinduism. Hindu enemies and Hindu traitors. The other side, intellectual, but not experienced, enlightened. Those intellectuals who are well read, but not enlightened, Pandits. They speak only for their vested interests, not for the truth. Understand? Those people are also creating this huge noise about, oh, Vedanta is separate, Siddhanta is separate. We should constantly keep the fight.
Basic thing is right understanding shared is a jnanapada. Right actions from that understanding is kriyapada. Right alignment to that understanding is yogapada. And celebrating that is charyapada. That is the charya, kriya, yoga, jnana of Agamas. Agamas 4 chapters. Understandings is getting established is jnanapada. Actions from that understanding is Kriyapada. Completely falling in tune with that understanding is Yogapada. Celebrating that reality is Charyapada. I tell you, during all the four, before, during, after. See, it's like how these weight loss photographs they put. Before, after. In all traditions, the before and after pictures will be different. Only in Shaivism, before and after picture is one and the same. Before Sadashiva, during Sadashiva, after Sadashiva. These before, during, after pictures do not change in Shaivism. If the before, during, after pictures change, then what about after? Then that also there is a possibility of changing. Then why do you want to achieve a state which is going to change? Simple logic. If before photo is different, during photo is different, after photo is different, then what about the after photo? Who knows what is going to be? Then why do you want to achieve something which is going to be different or changing? Why do you want to waste your time on achieving something which is going to be changing? So understand, these intellectual understandings matter. Be very clear, what you take as your official stand is going to become your reality by my entanglement. My Shaktini Pada will make that into reality. The slide you decide to hold will be projected as a reality in the projector of your life. Listen intensely. When you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your body, and through your Kundalini Shakti, that is called Nityananda Yoga. When you decide to connect with Paramashiva and make him manifest through you, that is called Puja. Anmartha Puja or Parartha Puja, all Kriya Pada and Kriyas. When you decide to celebrate the cosmic principles of Paramashiva and manifest him absolutely in your life, that is called Jnana Pada. Jnana. Understand? If you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your lifestyle, it is Charya Pada. In your bioenergy, by connecting with him, that is Kriya Pada. If you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your body and Kundalini Shakti through yoga, it's Yoga Pada. When you decide to celebrate the cosmic principles of Paramashiva and decide to manifest him in your life, that is called Jnana Pada. Understand? Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, Jnana Pada. All the four is nothing but celebrating Paramashiva. Celebrating Paramashiva. Understand? Nothing else is important in the life other than celebrating Paramashiva. Celebrate Paramashiva. Create enlightenment ecosystems wherever you are.
Listen carefully.
in Vedanta, there can be conclusions. For example, what is the essence of Vedas? Vedanta. What is the essence of Vedanta? Aham Brahmasmi. Oh, there are so many thought currents in Vedas. Like, you have multiple births, and you have karma, and you can be liberated. You can avoid birth and death cycle. If you want, you can have even conscious birth and death cycle. And this is cosmology. This is self jiva, and this is God, Ishvara. So much of concepts. Finally, the essence. If you ask, essence of the Vedas is Upanishads. Essence of Upanishads is Vedanta. Essence of Vedanta is Aham Brahmasmi. But in Agama, there is nothing called Agamanta. You cannot say the essence of Agamas is Sadashivoham, and essence of Agamanta is Sadashivatva. You can't say. In Agama, you sitting in Nirvikalpa Samadhi in the space of Sadashivoham and having Shaktinipada with me is as equally as important to morning brushing the teeth as per Sadashiva's instruction. The number of strokes you need to do in morning brushing the teeth is as important as the Shaktinipada, Shaktipada you have with me. So in Agama, there's nothing called Agamanta. Maybe we can say priorities, but not essence. Essence means all the qualities of all these actions should be in that. Vedanta accepts there is something called its essence. Agama does not accept. So every statement I make now is important for you. You can't say end of the session, today's session, oh, the essence of today's session is having Shaktipada with Swamiji. Let me have that. Doesn't work. Shaktipada itself will work only when you understand and cognize everything I am making. Every statement I am making. In Vedanta, because it is a thought current based system, there can be essence. In Agama, because it is life current based, there is no essence, because life itself is essence. The software given by Sadashiva, received by Devi, adopted by Vishnu to run this universe is Agama. The principles given by Sadashiva, received by Devi, adopted by Vishnu to run the universe is Agama. Agamas are also applied science, practical technology for Veda and Vedanta thought currents. Listen. Vedas and Vedantic thought currents are like pure science. Agamas are more like applied science to make that into reality. To make that into reality, basically all you need is integrity and listening, so you can internalize. You can internalize these great truths, make it as part of you. When you know the cosmic principles with which the cosmos is functioning, it's easy for you to align yourself to it and use all those principles to generate health, wealth, relationships, whatever you want to make in your life as reality.
Revealed to all of us now. Having the right cognitions and understanding of who Bhagavan Dakshina Murthy is. What does he embody? What does he represent? Bhagavan Dakshina Murthy. He is the embodiment of complete pure joy, absolute silence, and manifesting everything in that space of Manon Mauna. Absolute silence, absolute peace, absolute bliss. That is Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. Swamiji beautifully tells, in that silence of Dakshinamurti, he transmits petabytes and petabytes of information. In that silence of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, he transmits so much of knowledge. And Bhagavan Dakshinamurti's silence is not the dead silence of a graveyard. No, it's alive, vibrant silence. That vibrant stillness. Each one of us, whatever we are experiencing today, that extraordinary joy, that extraordinary bliss, that is Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. Guru Murti is a form of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. Guru is a manifestation of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. Swamiji beautifully tells that when Paramashiva does creation, he does that through the Parabrahma phase of Paramashiva. When he has to do the sustenance, he manifests as Vishnu and he does the whole sustenance. When he has to do rejuvenation, he does it as through his Aghora, the form of Rudra. He does the rejuvenation. For him to put people in delusion, he manifests as Tatpurusha, puts people in delusion and pulls them out of delusion. But for liberation, he has to take a human form and come down, walk the planet Earth as Guru, as Dakshinamurti and give liberation. Paramashiva, in his ultimate manifestation as Dakshinamurti, he manifests as Adi Guru, as the ultimate Guru. And he reveals, he teaches, gives the best of gifts, best of science, best of knowledge to everyone. That state, that space is Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. His silence is not the dead silence where you say there's absolute no sound. No, it is absolute energy, vibrant silence. My Yogananda Rupini is saying the Dakshinamurti's quality feels so sweet and energetic. Actually, my Yogananda Rupini, have you ever been to Adi Kailash under the banyan tree? If you go there, even the silence of Dakshinamurti is so powerful that silence can penetrate even the noisiest of minds. If you just go to Adi Kailash banyan tree, right, you will just feel Swamiji's presence there. That the banyan tree is actually grown. All of you should know that there is a beautiful banyan tree in Adi Kailash in Bidadi. That banyan tree is grown on Swamiji's previous incarnations. There are two bodies of Swamiji's previous incarnations that has taken Jiva Samadhi right under the banyan tree. The banyan tree is grown on that Samadhi. That is why literally that banyan tree is like, that itself is a deity. And right under that banyan tree, there is Dakshina Murthy. If you just go there, any incompletions, you have any patterns, anything, you will see so much of healing. It will be like so much of goodness will happen. If you just go there, you will feel so much of completion will happen. Ma Krista is saying, you need the banyan tree. Actually, Ma Krista, we have that live darshan of Kalpa Vriksha, Kalpataru tree. That is there in Adi Kailash. That Kalpataru tree, as the whole thing, it is there in YouTube. It's available. You can just visit YouTube on our channel. You will see that live darshan. We have multiple live darshans. One darshan is also Kalpataru tree. My Yogananda Rupini is saying, yes, she's been there. You've lived there for a while. Oh, okay, that's beautiful, ma. That means you would have experienced it, right? When you sit under the banyan tree, like when you go there, whether the breeze, everywhere, whatever is happening, the moment you enter that, the breathing space, right? Swamiji tells banyan trees, Swamiji's own breathing space. Like if you go there, you're in Swamiji's breathing space. As soon as you enter the banyan tree, you'll experience so much of, suddenly your mind will, you cannot be in depression. You cannot have any kind of a thought, any kind of a disturbance in your inner space. Ma Mary Claire, when you're saying, right, you have too many thoughts that keeps interfering, just sit in the space of unclutching. Actually, when you just connect, every day, if you just sit, have the darshan of Kalpataru tree and sit and experience yourself under that banyan tree, it will give you so much of healing. It will remove all types of any kind of a disturbance you have in your inner space, will remove. Yes, my Yogananda Rupini has shared the link. All of you can visit it. It is in the chat for you all. Please do visit this link. Have the darshan of Adi Kailash, the banyan tree in Adi Kailasa, where Swamiji has installed Dakshinamurti. That silence in which Dakshinamurti is, every noise that is there in your head, all the disturbance, it will just powerful. So do take time, sit every day and spend a few minutes on that. Suddenly, so much of that disturbance in your inner space will just settle. Actually, right now, you all can experience it. We're going to be having a very beautiful meditation process that Swami is going to be conducting, where you will experience this silence of Dakshinamurti. Swamiji is going to be leading all of us. It's a very short one. It's not a long one, but it's a very, very powerful Kriya, where Swamiji is going to be leading all of us into a process of experiencing that silence of Dakshinamurti. So we are going to be now entering into the Kriya. I request every one of you right now, sit and taste Dakshinamurti's silence, especially with Swamiji, who is embodiment of Dakshinamurti. Just connect intensely to Swamiji. You'll experience it right now.
Understand? Sitting without attitude is not concentration, not meditation. Sitting without active inner image. See, if inner image is not active, outer image cannot be active, because everything is centered on that only. No inner image, no outer image, no others image, no life image, nothing. Because if the inner image is not active, all other images cannot be active. It's only after the inner image becomes active, all other images will become active. Sitting without attitude, sitting without the inner image. If your inner image is not active, you will not even fall asleep. If you breathe with Sadashiva, you will not even fall asleep. You just know how the breathing space of Sadashiva, that prana, enters into your body and enters into all the cells and activates the Kundalini and makes you do the power manifestation. Nothing like Mahadeva and the breathing in Mahadeva's breathing space. Nothing like it. Breathing with Mahadeva, breathing with Sadashiva. So much can happen in you. Without any attitude, inner image, just sit. See. Just breathe. The air is breathing. That's it. You will directly experience Kailasa. Just breathe. The air is breathing. You will experience Kailasa. You will experience Sadashiva. Nothing else. Just breathing, the air is breathing. Once you learn the knack, it's just a knack. Once you learn that knack, even now you can, even here you can practice. Because my breathing space is more than 6 into 12 feet. My height is 6 and Dvadasanta, 12 feet, 12 into 6. More than 72 feet. 12 times of my height is my breathing space, my prana sarira. So most of you are already in my breathing space. And it's not even restricted to this. I can extend to anybody whom I see. Whoever is in two-way video conferencing, all of you are in my breathing space. Decide to breathe with me, that's all, nothing else. No attitude, no inner image, no outer image, no others image, no life image. Drop. Let me just breathe, is breathing space. So other than breathing, nothing exists. So today, learn breathing, Sadashiva's breathing space. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
How did you all enjoy this meditation process that Swamiji led us all through now? How was the experience for all the participants? And how many of you experience that complete silence inside you as Swamiji was guiding through the process? Can I request all of you to share in the chat? Ma Deborah, Ma Sonia, Ma Mary Claire, can I request every one of you to share? How many of you experience that complete silence inside you? Actually, everyone can experience this space, this state of complete silence within you. Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya saying it was very peaceful and very sweet. Ma Marva saying I felt extreme bliss, blissful and tears and silence and love. Ma Krista is saying my mind was more quiet, a lot faster than what it had been. Actually, Ma, see, the mind constantly, the amount of thoughts that generates you. Many times we feel like so much of energy we are spending in something, but result doesn't come. But actually, if you see, the amount of energy that your mind consumes in thinking is at least 70%. Only 30% gets spent in actual action. Our mind is so busy with constant inner chatter. We barely listen to what people say. That is why when we go in Swamiji's presence, suddenly there's so much of peace, because when Swamiji's powerful completion that he radiates, even if you experience, connect to it, automatically your mind will start quietening down. That unclutching, that space, this is what Swamiji tells us, silence of Dakshina Murthy. Whenever you do this process, whenever you're having, your mind is too cluttered, you feel, sit, actually have the live darshan of Kalpataru tree, connect to Dakshina Murthy, right under the banyan tree, you will see Dakshina Murthy sitting. And all of you should know this Dakshina Murthy was carved by Swamiji himself. Swamiji himself carved the Dakshina Murthy, and that Dakshina Murthy resides and blesses, graces everyone. Just connecting to Dakshina Murthy, connecting to that form of Dakshina Murthy is powerful enough. It will give so much of healing, so much of goodness will happen to you in life. Now, every one of you sit in that space, continue to remain in that space, and we are going to enter into the power manifestation. What each of you are going to do now is, you're going to be manifesting this power of Sarvajñatva, your ability to scan and identify an artifact. And you will be able to see all the details of the object that is being projected. And you're going to share. Ready? Shall we start? All right. So now I'm going to be projecting an image for all of you. And I request all of you to connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. Go to the deep silence in you. Just see what exactly is the details of this artifact that is being projected to you all. Connect to Swamiji.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Nityananda, I now
Paramashivoham.
request all of you to post and let us verify the answer for this question. What exactly is this artifact about?
Paramashivoham.
I'm actually already seeing the chat. Many of you have posted.
Om Nityananda
Okay.
Paramashivoham.
Okay, Mas Stephanie Details has posted. Mas Sonia has posted. Manana Vignana Priya has posted.
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. All right. I see so many different answers. Let us verify. Let us see what exactly is this artifact that you all were seeing. This exact artifact is 1994, 20th of September. This is the laboratory record notebook of Swamiji's actually. So this is, some of you had said it's Swamiji related, but it's not any certificate as such. It is the record notebook of Swamiji during his 5th semester of diploma in mechanical engineering at the Rajagopal Polytechnic College in Gudiatam. So that's where Swamiji had studied his college. And this is in Gudiatam. And Swamiji had maintained, actually even then you can see, even a simple record notebook with what organized way Swamiji is written and maintained. This is part of the Sovereign Archives, this is part of the Archives of Kailasa. And that's the image, that's the picture that you all saw. Actually, Ma Jnana you were right about the part of it, Swamiji. But I think some of you are guessing as to like, oh, it could be this because it is like this, because it's more like a certificate, or maybe it's something related to a certificate. See, anytime, whenever you have to manifest this power, all the information that is available to you, it will be, you will see it clearly appearing for you, and you will be able to start. You just need to start telling what it is. You just need to start describing it. You just need to start sharing whatever you're seeing. When you start doing that, automatically you will see how you will experience, you will start seeing clearly all the answers, the details, whatever you need access to, you will start seeing all of them appear. So first, next time, what you have to do is you start telling, okay, you're seeing Swamiji, then you're seeing whatever you're seeing, just go on describing each of them. And automatically, you will see that you will have more and more clarity as you tell. So you first say Swamiji, then your third day will show you, okay, it's a notebook related to Swamiji, then tell that. Then write that down. Then again it will tell you, okay, it's something more and more details. Whatever details come, keep writing it down. And sometimes your logic may tell, oh, because it looks like this, it could be that notebook. You just need to be aware and not entertain that logic. You're understanding? This is a very, very if you start manifesting this power, you will have suddenly so much of such a vast inner space. Jnana Priya saying, I also had a cognition, it was school notes as final exam. Then mind comes logic. See, that's the thing. When the moment you let your logic interfere, it'll give you its own version for everything. Then you will start seeing, you will start having the logic interfere, and it will allow you to actually express and manifest the power. This is why Swamiji tells the space of Dakshina Murthy, right? When you unclutch, especially for manifesting this power of Sarvajnatva, when you manifest that state or that space of Dakshina Murthy, that Maunam Vyakhyanam, that eternal silence, powerful silence of Dakshina Murthy, all your logic will get tired. Your logic will not interfere, and instead you will start manifesting so much of, like, you'll be able to see so much of details and answers. All right. Now,
Principles, policies, strategies about your own existence in your personal life, private life, secret life, public life, social life. In every level, the strategies, ideas, principles you evolve to raise you socially, economically, politically, powerfully, everything should be in sync with this three truth: life, positive, liberating, enlightening. Every dream you want to have ultimately should make you understand to go beyond the dreams. Every dream you want to realize should make you understand to go beyond the dreams. Nightmare or daydream, fantasy dream or frightening dream, both should make you realize it is dream. Life should constantly make you more and more strong. That is what I call liberating realities. liberating and enlightening. Understand? Liberating and enlightening. One thing I understood thoroughly in my life, every experience, if you see with this one understanding of how to use that to liberate yourself and enlighten yourself, you are living enlightenment. Good or bad, right or wrong, do not classify them, judge them. Just see how it can liberate you and enlighten you. Everything becomes strength. Everything empowers you. The intense love I felt for my masters made me receive the whole thought current into me. With each master, the quality time I spent made me master the thought current they were teaching. Not just the quantity of time, quality thought current, quality time. The intensity of the love is quality time. Number of hours is quantity time. Intensity of the feeling connection is the quality time. The quality time I spent this is what we call maunam vyagyanam. When Paramashiva sits as Dakshina Murthy in silence, the intense love between him and the disciples, such high frequency, spiritual thought currents are revealed. Less words, too many truths are shared. Like a formula style, the sutras are revealed and the sutras get applied and evolve and multiply as thought currents. Hindu way of education, beautifully that Gayatri mantra expresses. There is no brainwashing, there is no spoon feeding of ideas, nothing. It just says, let me meditate on the consciousness which kindles truth and knowledge in me. Om Bhurvuvassuvaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Let me meditate on the consciousness which awakens more and more intelligence, consciousness in me. More and more life positive principles, liberating principles, enlightening principles are shared. That goes and sits in your system, and your whole thought currents are developed with these three basic principles: life positive, liberating, enlightening. When somebody understands absolutely life positive way, the whole life, your youth, middle age, old age, death, all this, you will have completely different understanding, which will be liberating, not suffocating, enlightening, not engaging. I tell you. Intensity of the truth I am experiencing inside is so high, mapping them to the words is taking such intense silence and time. Please understand. Ordinary words can be written, printed on ordinary paper, but the currency can be printed only in the special paper. Same way, the great truths I am trying to reveal to all of you can be printed only on silence. Dense silence is the material on which I can map these great principles I am trying to reveal. Intensity of the truth I am supposed to reveal to all of you demands absolute peace and intense silence as the base material on which it can be printed. If you can bring little bit of peace, unclutching, silence, patience, shanta in your inner space working. I want all of you to know no problem you perceive can be sorted out by thinking. I guarantee. Drop the false idea. You can solve your life problems by thinking. No! You can solve all the problems of your life by bringing silence in your inner space and making the problems redundant. Hey, listen. Whether inside you or in your life, if you win your enemy, that is not the ultimate victory, because some other enemy is going to come. Some other enemy is going to come. Somebody else is going to come up with weapons. If you make your enemies redundant,
That is the ultimate victory. Today I want to expand on few important truths. Actually, when I utter, I understand every word I utter is important. People say I speak so much. Later on, you guys will understand I have not uttered a single extra word. Man who never uttered a single word which is not required means he is a mauni. Later on, you guys will understand I lived in eternal mauna and I am living in eternal mauna because I have not uttered a single word which is not required, which is not important. See, the whole universe is made out of these two: sound and light. Means verbalization, visualization. Sound and light. You need to know if there is some problem in you related to sound, you can't use verbalization to correct it. Visualization only can correct it. If there is some problem related to light in you, you can't use the visualization to correct it. Only verbalization, sounds can correct it. Please listen. Listen. The whole universe, including you, is made out of sound and light. When the sound and light meets, the universe happens. Mahadeva represents light, Devi represents sound. That is why the syllables we call it as matrika, mata. Sound is mother, light is father. When these two, nada bindu, when these two unites, universe happens. Science of Srividya, the ultimate knowledge, is knowledge of using sound and light and achieving the space of Shivoham. That is why all the powerful sounds are used, and in a very powerful way, the lines are used. See, all forms are nothing but lines. Everything you see is nothing but lines. Lines in different geometry, that's all. If you draw the line straight, two line, and it looks like a ladder. If you put the same line like this, it looks like a snake. It is just different lines. And listen to this. One guy was trying to develop a therapy called art therapy. Means letting the mad people draw, scratch, paint whatever they want. By painting, drawing, so much of catharsis happens. They get healed. They become all right. By painting, in a month, they vomit all their madness and they become all right. The funny information is, the doctor who was doing research on all these paintings, he found a very strong similarities between their madness and painting. If somebody has become mad due to women, they all paint in the same way. If somebody has become mad due to money, they all paint in the same way. Listen, the last bit of information is the most important. The doctor who was doing research on all this, he became mad. Now listen, it means your painting shows the inner space you carry. Understand the truths. First, your drawing shows the inner space you carry. Through drawing, you throw your inner space out. Whoever consumes that drawing receives that same inner space. Understand the triangle. You throw your inner space through a drawing. Whoever consumes that drawing receives the same inner space. Mahadeva has thrown open in his whatever is in his inner space in the form of drawing, that is Sriyantra. Understand? Mahadeva has thrown what is in his inner space, that is Sriyantra. That is Sriyantra. If you consume whatever has Mahadeva has revealed, Sadasiva is the Rishi for the Srividya. If you consume whatever is revealed by Mahadeva, you achieve the same space, Shivoham. 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 Sachidanandoham. Shivoham. Nityanandoham. Shivoham. Understand? Shivoham. Shivoham is the sound, verbalization of Mahadeva's inner space. Sriyantra is the geometrical representation, visualization of Mahadeva's inner space. With this yantras and the sound, when Mahadeva opens up his inner space to you guys, simply you will see, first thing your Kula Kundalini will be awakened to have the darshan of Mahadeva. See, you are the mixture of pure consciousness and body. Where the mixing happens, that zone only we call it as a mind. For example, this is consciousness, this is body. When this mixing is happening, the body side which is touching the consciousness is mind. Consciousness side which is touching the body is biomemory. The stick in my right hand is consciousness, this is body. You are a mixture of these two. The small ball which is in the body side is mind. The small ball, the tip which is in the conscious side is biomemory. All of you understand? I don't need your mind, your cooperation. It is not necessary your mind needs to be controlled, any of which you can't do. Because I am going to work on your biomemory, not on your mind. But for me to work on your biomemory, physically you are required here. Physically you are required here, available for me, because your biomemory is centered on body. Even though it is the conscious part, because it is centered on your body only, you are still alive. If that is not centered on your body, you will not be still alive. See, when you close your eyes and sit alone with yourself, the idea you have about you, those sounds, those visualizations, I am directly working on them, just taking the fire from them. See, when you are just sitting with yourself, the kind of how you carry you, how you feel about you, that component only I am burning. That is exactly aham, I. That part, that area only I am burning, purifying, reprocessing. That's or I can say reprogramming. To be more and more conscious, to operate from the space of Shivoham. Please understand, the first thing I'll be releasing is that deep suffering you carry about you. When that gets released, the peace and joy you experience, that's what we call Shiva Bodha, ecstasy of being Shiva. Actually, you are nothing but just the words you believe about you and the visualizations you carry about you. Understand? The words you believe about you and the visualizations you carry about you. If the correction is done there in the source, if the purification and reprogramming is done in the source, that's it. Then the periphery also starts changing. That also starts changing. That also starts getting reprogrammed.
He's doing Ananda Tandava eternally, always. You can't miss Paramashiva's Ananda Tandava. It's too powerful. Everything happening in your life is Ananda Tandava. Either he is creating through his Damaru, or he is protecting through his Abhaya, or he is cleaning you through his fire, or he is pulling you out of delusion through his feet, and he is liberating you through that feet he has lifted. Thukkiya Diruvadi. The feet he has lifted, dancing. Understand? His Ananda Tandava is continuing. Do not be worried about something being removed from your life. He is rejuvenating you. Do not be worried about this whole Ananda Tandava. Celebrate it, enjoy it. Extremely powerful enlightenment. Paramajnana of Paramashiva will explode in you this moment. Just understand the Paramananda Dandava of Paramashiva. The Ananda Dandava of Paramashiva. Paramashiva in Nityananda Danda. And this whole Tandava happens in absolute space of Mana Unmana, where the extreme sound and extreme silence is one and the same. Understand? The ultimate sound and ultimate silence is one and the same. That is the space I am calling Paramashanta Swarupa, Anahata Dvani. Sound which is uncreated. Means extreme sound and extreme silence. Infinity, hertz and 0 hertz, both is one and the same. That is the Damaru of Paramashiva. Damaru of Paramashiva is 0 hertz and infinity hertz, both. Together. Meditate on this. When you start talking intensely to Paramashiva, just this 3, listen. Forget about everything else. Paramashiva is real. And you start talking to him. You can be complaining, you can be crying, you can be talking, you can be enjoying, you can say, thank you for what you have given me, or you can be angry, saying that what have you done to me? Older than the sun, newer than the fresh breath you are taking inside. So you can talk anything you want. Remember one thing, cognizing is real, and then whatever you talk to him and whatever response he does, sometimes he will give verbal response, sometimes he will fulfill your prayers, sometimes he will pour intense Paramashanta state in you. All is his response. Anything you do will only wake you up to the reality. He is real and he is ultimate. That's it. I have given the essence of everything. State, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva. All the 6 aspects I have given in this 1-3 line. Paramashiva is real. The ultimate is real. And start talking to him intensely. It can be sweet, friendly conversation. It can be fight. It can be demanding. It can be aggression. It can be surrender. It can be screaming. It can be anything. Know that he is real and go on internally talking to him. Before sipping cup of coffee, tell him, Swamiji, here is a sweet coffee. Enjoy. Before falling asleep, tell him, I am resting in you. Make my brain fall in tune, so I manifest you. Go on and on and on. I tell you. Listen to this. Once you feel you are dreaming, and after that, even if you slip into dreams, all those dreams only leads you to waking up state. Only once you remember, I think I am dreaming and it's not all real. Even if you don't wake up and fall, you slip into the dream again. After that, every dream you go through, will only lead you to wake up. You will only wake up. Understand? Independent intelligence who is creating, sustaining, renovating, rejuvenating, pulling out of delusion and liberating all of us and this universe is Paramashiva, and he is real. He is available in the form of Nityananda Paramashivam to all of us. Cognize these fundamental principles and go on talking to him. Go on talking to him. Every word you utter, you talk to him, will bring tremendous completion. You can vomit your confusion, you can vomit your frustration, anger, anything is okay. Stop talking to yourself, start talking to Paramashiva. Maybe this is what I will give us today's essence of satsang. The title for today's satsang is Stop Talking to Yourself, Start Talking to Paramashiva. Talking to yourself, you will create more and more guilt, anger, confusion, frustration, incompletion. Talking to Paramashiva, more and more you will feel intense Paramashanta. Your whole nerves will get intense Paramashanta, extreme joy, patience, activism. Understand? Activism in life. Paramashanta gives you activism in life. You all mistake aggression as activism. No, aggression is activism in the negative direction is aggressiveness. Paramashanta flowing in positive direction is activism. I have seen in my own life activism and aggression from people. I have seen active people, I have seen aggressive people. Here I am defining activism and aggression. Activism is Paramashanta flowing for life, pro-life. Aggression is anger, violence, frustration, flowing. Life negative. Any thought comes, just unclutch and again come back. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Feeling tired, unclutch from it. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Feeling bored, boredom is just one more thought, kind of an intense feeling. Unclutch from that. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Put Shiva as the fire and burn everything else. And be
Shiva, Shiva. Let everything be burnt. And that final silence, Paramashanta, is Shiva. Anything you know as the world, everything, burn it inside you. Shiva. Oh, my office is distracting me. Burn it inside you. Shiva. It's not there now. Anything which distracts you, burn it in your inner space. I'm not saying put the fire outside. I'm saying burn it inside, inner space. Just with this. Maha Shabda. Shiva. 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 Maha Mantra is Om. Maha Vagya is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Maha Shabda is Shiva. 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 Shiva.
to all of us about the state of Mano Mauna, the Maunam Vyakhyanam. Actually, Swamiji explains beautifully that all of the education that Swamiji received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Swamiji's Paramashiva's very own manifestation as Guru. As Arunagiri Yogeshwara, when Paramashiva was revealing all the truths, right, Swamiji beautifully tells that Arunagiri Yogeshwara used to just tell one word, like when he used to say Dhanur Vidya. The entire Dhanur Vidya used to get downloaded in Swamiji. That is how Swamiji downloaded all the knowledge. That is how the transmission, knowledge transmission happens. This is what Bhagavan Dakshina Murthy represents. That Maunam Vyakhyanam, that state of that silence in which petabytes and petabytes of information gets transmitted. This is precisely the initiation that we are all going to be receiving today, where in that state of silence, in that complete silence of as Dakshina Murthy, when Swamiji is transmitting all the initiations and knowledge, you will start receiving them. Every one of you that are sitting here today, all of you are going to be receiving this as the very initiation. Ma Karine, Ma Annie Akhalaya, Ma Grazina Maria, Ma Charmaine, Ma Stephanie, Kailasa Toronto, Ma Ananda Premini, Ma Bhovati Ramrup, Ma Mahabhairava Jnana Swarupini, Ma Mary Claire. Ma Mary Claire, today how are you clicking with all these cognitions? Are you understanding and resonating with them? If you start bringing the space, the state of Maunam Vyakhyanam, where the thoughts, the thought currents or the words, they do not disturb you. And you go into the space of unclutching. Actually, not that they do not disturb you. That is a very, like a vague definition of it. But so, as Swamiji tells, a state where you are established in that silence. So, the silence, soaked in silence, soaked in silence, soaked in silence. Where absolutely no thoughts, absolutely no cognitions, no powerlessness, no incompletions. Every thought that happens to you, you just recognize, you just watch them, you just witness them without getting personally attached to it. In that silence, just one word from Swamiji will transmit all that initiation, knowledge, everything to you. This is the state, this is the exact space that Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us into today. And now we're all going to be entering into a beautiful exercise to establish yourself into the space of Maunam Vyakhyanam, the space where there's absolute silence and you're established in that Shanti-based, that completely peace-based power manifestation, peace-based decision-making, peace-based knowledge, everything established in this state. Swamiji revealed that every experience we see, if you start seeing it with the understanding of how to use that, liberate yourself and enlighten yourself, you are living enlightenment. And this is not pessimistic or optimistic experience view of life. No, this is a realistic view of life. Normally we are taught, oh, even if something wrong happens, look at it from the lens of how positive it is. Look at the bright side of life. We say all of this, right? We talk about having a pessimistic view of life versus an optimistic view of life. This is not about being pessimistic or optimistic. This is a realistic view of life. When you are unclutched, it is not that you will try to see negative situations as something positive. Even when there is some situation, negativity that is happening, you will experience so much of inner stability. You will be able to see how to use that situation to enlighten yourself. All principles, policies, and strategies about your own existence in your personal life, in your private life, in your secret life, in your public life, in your social life, in every level, the strategies, ideas, principles you evolved to raise you socially, economically, politically, everything should be in sync with these truths. Life positive, liberating, and enlightening. Every truth in life should be established with these three things. Life positive, liberating, and enlightening. If these three things, you start living practicing and applying them, you will see very beautifully how you will start manifesting such tremendous clarity in your decision making. How many of you here very often make decision where you're not clear, you don't know what to do, and you feel like you're too confused and you don't have clarity to make decision? Like you feel there's so much information, but you still have no clarity to what to decide. How many of you go through this situation? Yes. This one understanding, this one powerful cognition is enough for you to have a breakthrough in the way how you understand. In the decision-making system, you will have so much of clarity, so much of completion, and so much of stability in your decisions. Now, take a few minutes, pen down 10 experiences from the last 24 hours where you judged it as right or wrong. You added a tag to it. You said, okay, this is happening, this is wrong. This is happening, this is right. Wherever you added a tag to it, please pen down. Take a few minutes and write it down. Just 10 experiences. Now, for each of the incidents that you've penned down, write down the thought current. What thought current pushed you to make that decision? And ferociously decide to ferociously decide to break free from those thought currents and thought patterns. When you start manifesting this power, this is a power. When you start manifesting this power, your ability to sit in that space of silence, deep silence of Dakshina Murthy, you will experience so much of healing and so much of peace in your inner space. And that peace will empower you to experience the most powerful, the most vibrant inner space. Now, we're all going to be entering into a very powerful meditation, very short but very powerful process, where you will be chanting the cosmic sound of Om, and Swamiji conducts this process, guides you through this meditation process, where he himself will be giving you the experience of that ultimate, when you experience that Om, cosmic sound, Swamiji will initiate you into that space of silence, the Maunam Vyakhyana of Dakshinamurti. Let us all enter into the process now.
Chant the Omkara intensely along with me. Om is the sound of the universe, which is centered in source, which can vibrate in our time. This can be the beautiful bridge for us move from time to Kala, the source. So just chant intensely along with me. Om.
Om. Om. Om. Om. Om. Om. Om. Om. Om. Om. Om. Om. Om. Om. Om. Om. Om. Om. Om. Om. Om. Om. Om. Om. Om. Om. Om. Om. Om. Om. Om. Om. Om. Om. Om. Om. Om. Om. Om. Om. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam. Sada Shivoham, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
space of intense silence, the Manon Mauna that you experience, the space of absolute silence and peace that you experience now. This is the silence of Dakshinamurti. This is the vibrant silence of Dakshinamurti. Now, after this powerful process that all of us did, we are now going to be entering into the next session where we understand about Nada Tattva. To go beyond sound, you first need to understand what is sound. And sound, Nada and sound is not one and the same. Nada is something beyond the sound. So let us understand what is Nada, Nada Tattva, and what is anti-sound.
Paramashiva's message from Sri Kailasa. Directly listen. Principle of sound, Nada Tattva. Nada Tattva. Principle of sound, Nada Kala, is the source principle through which manifestation happens. Understand? It means manifestation of manifestation, manifestation of sustenance, manifestation of rejuvenation, and manifestation of pulling out of delusion, manifestation of liberation. So, Srishti of Srishti, Srishti of Sthiti, Srishti of Samhara, Srishti of Trobhava, Srishti of Anugraha. Understand? All the 5 sacred actions of Paramashiva manifest from the principle of sound, Nada Kala. Understand? The importance of Nada Kala. Nada Kala. The principle of sound. If you bring your talking into mano mauna, mana unmana, not just verbal silence, mental silence, where you are just there, an existence is there. It is just a beautiful music between you and existence. That's it. I used to sit in the banks of Ganga. Understand? In mano mauna, mana unmana, you understand the difference between sound, music, words. The source of all this is called Nada. Nada Kala. I tell you, if you can rest Nada Kala, not only you will understand all languages, you will know you can manifest anything you want just by creating the right sound. I have seen my gurus doing it. Raghupati Yogi, he will sit next to a mango tree and hold the mango leaf in front of my eyes. I have seen. He will hold the mango tree, mango leaf, the tree's branch on leaf, and create some sound. It'll be like in the night time when the rats come in the house and run around and like this, some sound he will create in the tongue. In front of my eyes, I have seen that mango tree flowering, and that flower becoming mango, and the mango becoming ripe mango, and fully ripe mango will be there, hanging. Maybe it takes half an hour for manifestation, and he'll say, take it and eat. I'll offer to him. He will eat little and then give the remaining share to me. Not once, I can say at least 25 to minimum 25 to maybe maximum 50 occasions. I have seen him doing this. Listen intensely and carefully. More and more practice of mana unmana, which I say, just completely being inside your inner space with the principle of sound, the source of manifestation, srishti. Paramashiva's Damaru. You will learn the science of power manifestation from its core. I have seen Raghupati can perform anything, Yogananda Puri, he can perform anything just by making sounds. Just he will make sounds and he will perform. Extremely beautiful. Extremely beautiful. Experience can be achieved. Actually, the word extremely beautiful is too small. If you sit in mana unmana, which is too simple, understand, doing is difficult, not doing is too easy. Only thing, for not doing, you need will persistence, because of your patterns, you can again and again forget that you have to sit in non-doing and start doing. And when you look in that whole drainage, that garbage inside all those patterns, they create so much pain and poke you. The science says any particle's movement creates sound. Sadashiva says very clearly, if the particle moves only in the length, breadth, depth, sound is generated. If it moves only from length to length, no sound is generated. Listen. You may say, oh, my hand, if I move like this, sound is generated. Very subtle. It is generated because your hand has a depth. This or this does not generate sound. Yeah. Atom, molecule moving this way or just this way does not generate sound. If it moves only this way or that way or this way, where the depth is involved, sound is generated. So only after the third dimension, Sadashiva, Mahasadashiva introduces nada, sound. In the depth starts happening sound. How many of you are grasping what I am saying? You see, you need to understand this, because when you explore you will manifest so much. I tell you, all values come when you know you are a valuable person. That is why it is value. In Tamil, நாணயம் தன் நாணயம் தெரிந்தால்தான் வரும். If you know your value, your worth, only then you will manifest values in life.
Paramashiva's direct message from Kailas. Listen. Universe, cosmos is not only expanding, the expansion is accelerated. Please understand. I am revealing as Paramashiva, Mahadeva is revealing to me. One of the greatest quality I enjoy about myself is I don't have strategies. What he reveals, I reveal. And after it flows, becomes reality, I can see his vision, and I am also enjoying the vision of Paramashiva along with you. Please understand. I know the vision of Paramashiva, but I don't have a strategy other than his vision. So I can be absolutely complete, sincere to these two statements. One, I love you all sincerely. I lived, living, will live just as a pure, transparent manifestation of Paramashiva, without having any addition, deletion, strategies, nothing. Just simple Paramashiva straight away. Simple Paramashiva, straightforward. I can stand between you and Paramashiva and declare my integrity to both of you at a time. I can look at the side of Paramashiva and say, yes, I am absolutely integrated to you. I can look at all yours, your side, and say, I am absolutely integrated to you. Please understand, strategy-less visionary is the definition of me. Visionary without a strategy. I'll just reveal what Paramashiva reveals. Paramashiva is very clearly expressing now means this pralaya. Now, not only universe is expanding, the expansion is accelerated. Understand? He also showed me the verbal manifestation, how the expansion is accelerated. Om is the expansion. The sound of the universe is Om. 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 And the acceleration of this expansion is Shiva, 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 Shiva. Listen, all of you human beings have binary existence, like inhaling, exhaling, life, death. Binariness is your existence. Let Shiva be your binariness. She inhaling, Va exhaling, She life, Va death. This prana samana, inhaling, exhaling, life and death, everything, the binary happening in you, masculine and feminine, the binary happening in you, be Shiva, 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 Shiva. Listen. This is the sound of the cosmos happening now, at present. Om is the physics, the existential reality of the universe by its natural expanding quality, tendency. Please recite along with me. Om Apyayantu Mamangani
Vak Pranaha Chakshuh Shrotramato Balamindriyani cha Sarvani Sarvam Brahmaupanishatam Maham Brahma Nirakuryam Mama Brahma Nirakarot Anirakaranam Astvanirakaranam Me astu Tatatmani Nirateya Upanishatsu Dharmaste Mayi Santu Te Mayi Santu Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. All of us agree Om is the primordial, original sound of cosmos, symbol of universe. That is why Om became the non-controversial, thoroughly accepted symbol of Hindu tradition. Om is the sound all of us agree, all the sampradayas, Saiva, Vaishnava, Shakta, Saura, Gaumara, Ganavatya, all the darshanas, Uttara Mimamsa, Purva Mimamsa, Yoga, Nyaya, Vaiseshika, all the sampradayas, all of us agree with this one truth. Om is the symbol of the universe. Mantra starts with Om. Recently I was reading an article in the internet that when scientists of NASA tried to record the sound of sun and bring it to our frequency, condense it to our frequency, they discovered it's a sound Om was the sound of sun. Whether you discover today or tomorrow, and thousands of things you have not discovered, we don't care about it. What our Vedic rishis have declared is truth. More and more you evolve, more and more you will discover us, we are right. That's all is the truth. Earlier I used to quote all these names. Nowadays I decided, one thing I can be sure, the fellows who discover the truths declared by Upanishads and Hindu tradition true, they are evolving. First sound, Om, which is accepted by all of us as the cosmic sound. Next word, Apyayantu mamangani. Let me give you the translation. May my limbs, speech, vital life energy, prana, eyes, ears, and all the senses be fully matured and be enriched with strength and energy. Listen. The first will, the first declaration rishis make, limbs, that's the external part of us, hands, legs, that's the most outward part of us. Let my limbs, speech, vital life energy, prana, life, eyes, ears, all the senses be fully matured. Understand? The word matured need to be understood here. Matured means integrated to your goal. Integrated to your goal. The anahata dwani, sound of the silence of the cosmos, the Paramashivoham Swarupa Paramashiva, his existential vibration, Pranava, Omkara, when it is mapped to communicate with all the cosmic beings, it manifested as the language called Samskrita. And the same sound, vibration, principle, when it mapped to relate with human beings, it manifested as Tamil. Listen, both languages are just different dialect of the same sound. Same source sound developed for various fields is these two languages. Of course, from this, many other languages got developed. Especially for the art and poetry, Telugu was developed. Each field, for each science, languages started getting developed. The whole Hindu linguistic system, the language system of Hinduism, starts from eternal silence of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, his Pranava, his Omkara. The cosmic soundless sound, the vibration of the eternal silence, the intense vibration, aliveness of the eternal silence, Paramashanta Swarupa. That space mapped to establish communication with higher level vertical zone, vertical time zone beings, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Batala. That is this side. And Bur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapas, Satya. This side. Listen carefully. The up, Bur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya. This higher loka. Atala, Vitala, Tula. The down lokas, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Batala.
the down and high, this vertical time zone beings, the sound map to communicate with this vertical time zone beings is Sanskrit. The language evolved is Sanskrit. The language evolved to communicate with human beings, the human sciences like medicine, Siddha, other branches. That is called Tamil later on. Please understand, when they evolved, there was no two separate languages. Different dialects for different departments. Hindi is the pure art, poetry. Poetry to communicate with vertical time zone beings too. Telugu is the pure poetry to communicate with whole humanity. Even the people who don't understand Telugu will understand the poetry of Telugu. I am only revealing some of the most important sacred secrets, how languages evolved from the eternal silence, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, from the space of Kailasa. I can give you 5 options. Om, just Pranava. Om. Om. You don't even need to make noise. Om. Mandukya Upanishad declares this is the most powerful sadhana. Then next, just Shiva, 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 Shiva. It is not just mantra alone. Paramashiva himself. Third, Shivaya Nama or Shivoham. Shivaya Nama or Shivoham. Shivaya Nama, Shivaya Nama, Shivaya Nama, Shivaya Nama. Shivoham, 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 Shivoham. Fourth, Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham. Fifth, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Any of this, you can go on be doing ajapa ajapa. Listen carefully. Sometimes you can use Om, sometimes even Shiva, sometimes Paramashivoham. You can mix all these 5 at different times and practice also. It's not wrong. All 5 of this. Actually 6 mantra, because I added Shivaya Nama and Shivoham both. All 6 of this are in same frequency. Any one of these or mixture of this you can do for ajapa ajapa. Sometimes you can just be doing Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Sometimes Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. See, the longer the mantra will keep you more aware. But at one time when you become deeply silent, you may not need so many syllables. So at that time it can just merge into Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, can merge into Paramashivoham, then it can merge into Shivoham, then it can merge into Shiva, then it can merge into Om. Nothing wrong. Shambhavopaya. just by the thoughtlessness of unclutching or ajapa, manifesting the state, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva is Shambhavopaya. Being who expresses his visions tirelessly till it becomes reality is called visionary. Visionary is a being, never gets tired, goes on expressing his vision, inspiring, holding on to his vision and making it into a reality is visionary. Temples, ashrams, organizations, all this stands not on properties but on the intensity and the powerfulness of devotees. All this does not stand on properties but stands on intensity and powerfulness of devotees. This is exactly the way the Maha Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides, should start manifesting in this planet Earth as Sri Kailasa. Everywhere. Listen. Unending patience. Again and again and again. Reviving. 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 Even though I operate within the time frame, the human frame, my existence is not bound by any of these frames. It infuses such large energy, power. Eternal life, excitement, energy, tyaga, ability to restart. Let's all restart with the tremendous energy of Paramashiva. Let's restart everything with complete new energy, inspiration, joy, power, tyaga, will, and ultimately Paramashiva's grace, very being. I'll highlight few of the Ananta Kalyana Gunas Paramashiva manifested in this Nijavatara, which will be useful for all of you, which you can imbibe and manifest. Absolute compassion and Paramashantatva. Because of extreme compassion, extreme peace in the core. Not only not getting agitated by those so-called people who vomit poison and enmity, very strategically using them also as part to make Kailasa successful, to make my mission successful. That is what terrorizes those people who are vomiting poison, venom, and enmity. Listen. I never show violence, never get agitated, but because of my Shantatva, eternal peace, I know very strategically how to use even their enmity for my advantage and to fulfill my mission. I tell you, always decide how Paramashiva on the peak of Maha Kailasa is an eternal Shanta Swarupa, Paramashanta Swarupa and Paramashanta Nirvigalpa Samadhi. Meditate on that. During any agitation, anything tries to perturb you, shake you from externally or internally, just meditate on that form. How coolly he is sitting on the top of Maha Kailasa in blissful Shanta Swarupa and Nirvigalpa Samadhi. You will simply see how to strategically use even the venom vomited by your enemies. I know how to make them part of my sana without their knowledge. Understand? So even the agitation of the enemies, well used, by Paramashiva. Listen, when the Targavana rishis, I don't know what kind of, when the Targavana rishis sent all different attacks on Paramashiva, like they sent a snake, deer, fire, thinking that they can destroy Paramashiva. He just held all of that as his ornaments and his weapons. He made all of it as his ayuda and abarana, as his glory. When Tarugavana Rishi's most powerful people sent a snake and he held it like a toy and playing with it and controlling it, nobody else even dared to attack him. All of them know his power, his glory. They just disappeared. Nobody else even thinks about attacking him. Nobody even cherishes enmity towards him. They sent a tiger. He just made the tiger skin as his dress. They sent deer. He held that deer in hand and made it as pet, his pet. They sent Parasu. He just took it and made it as his weapon. Paramashiva is a living being, not just embodiment of few qualities. He is a living being. Karunamurthy. Connect with him. He will shower his auspicious qualities on you. So from the age of 8, my first book publishing, till now, even few hours before I am sitting and writing, and even though after setting a record, world record, that I'm the largest published author in any field. We have a book of records, Asia Book of Records. Even after the world record, I am continuing to write because I have something to share with you all. As long as Paramashiva has something to share with you all, he will continue to write through this Nijavatara. Same way, at the age of 5, during this month of Margari, my Acharya, he used to give regular satsangs in Tiruvannamalai temple, Unnamalai Amman Sannidhi, on Devaram, Tiruvasakam, Agama, Shaiva Siddhanta, all these Hindu scriptures. One day he made me sit and asked me to start speaking. From that time my public satsang started. It is now 40 years of public satsangs. In this also we have set world record. The largest number of hours public discourses given. We have already set Asia Book of Records, and we are going to send both to Guinness Record, because even in Guinness Record, this is the record. Nobody else has set this record. We are able to break all the records, earlier records. Even after setting the world record, I don't feel tired or bored to speak. I have so much to speak. If I am stuck and sitting without words, not because I don't have anything to speak, I have too much to speak. And I am just waiting, thinking where to start. Understand? I am not stuck because I don't have something to speak. I am stuck because I have too much to speak. It's only traffic jam. If the words are not moving, not because words are not there, but because of the traffic jam. With Paramashiva's grace, as long as he has something to share to the world, I'll continue to speak. Tireless life, no boredom. Even the idea of tiredness and boredom does not exist in me. This age and all is only for all of you, number. For me, all these numbers does not have any meaning. I am as fresh as my Guru made me sit on the stage in Arunachaleshwara temple, Unnamalai Amman Sannidhi at the age of 5, and asked me to speak with what enthusiasm. The grace of Paramashiva manifested as words through this Nijavatara. Even now the same enthusiasm, the joy of the child, fresh beginning. And I know, because it is from Paramashiva, it will be there forever. If you heard oldest video recorded satsangs, meditation instruction, when I guide meditations, and here today, you will hear the same instructions for each meditation technique properly, without a word changing and without even the tone or the tune will be changing. Any meditation technique or kriya, it will come exact words, exact sound, exact pronunciation. Because it is coming from Paramashiva, it will be there forever. And if you see what I was talking at the age of 15, 16, we were thinking that we have the earliest video record of me is only at the age of 17, but now we have got some more from Tiruvannamalai. Older means the clips and recordings, audio, video from the age of 14, 15. The earliest videos available from that till now, if you start listening, you can see absolute consistency, but high creativity. Absolute consistency, nitya, eternity, expressed in such extreme creative ways, Ananda. Understand, it is just because of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Anyone who thinks I am little intelligent, even my enemies think. Even the people who cherish enmity towards me can't deny my intelligence. Core of my substance and core of my existence as Paramashiva is Paramashanta Swarupa. The core of my existence and core of my substance is absolute peace, alive, living, vibrant, absolute peace, Paramashanta Swarupa. This Paramashanta, absolute peace, is delicious, healing, intelligence awakening. Listen to every word I am uttering. This Paramashanta, absolute peace, which is the core substance and core existence of me as Paramashiva, which is in all of you who feel you exist. Whoever feels that you exist, the individual existence in all of you, I am alive as Paramashiva. The core existence and core substance of me as Paramashiva is Paramashanta. Not my habit, not my quality, but as core substance of my existence, I am Paramashanta. Meditate on this truth. This Paramashanta, which is in me and in all of you, is delicious, tastable, palatable, enjoyable, experienceable. It's most delicious. Start delighting, getting delighted, enjoying, sharing this joy of this absolute peace. I tell you, whether it is a simple headache or worst corona, simple, small argument with your wife or the worst dangerous, difficult relationship issues, whether your fear of losing your job or your desire to build a career, whatever may be the issue, listen carefully. If you have learned to taste this Paramashanta, it's like a honey bottle, honey kalasa, amrita kalasa, kept inside your Anandagandha. If you just know to taste it, before every action, remember to taste that Paramashanta. You will always be successful because that Paramashanta, absolute peace, ultimate peace in you is intelligence awakener. Decide to enjoy the Paramashanta Swarupa, ultimate peace who is sitting inside you. Whenever you have time, just sit all the time happily in Paramashiva's space. Paramashanta. This whole cosmos is happening. Big bangs happening. Black holes happening. Universes manifesting. Playing. Merging. Time zones happening. Playing. Merging. You are there in that Paramashanta Swarupa as Paramashiva, witnessing this whole drama. I tell you, I am not giving this technique as a solution or to achieve just enlightenment. I am giving this as a solution for you, even if you want to build a career. If you want a job and you lost your job, you are in deep insecurity, you are using food stamp for your next meal, you are in such stress, difficulty, don't know when you may become homeless. At that situation, even if you are in that kind of a situation, I am giving you this as a solution. And taste the Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva inside you. I tell you, He is intelligence triggerer. He is intelligence awakener. I tell you, the most delicious taste of Paramashiva is his Paramashanta Swarupa, absolute Paramashanta, ultimate Shanta Swarupa, vibrant, alive, life positive peace. This one truth, whether you are going to take any medicine for your physical, mental problems, or you are getting ready to have an argument with your husband or wife, or you are getting ready to give an interview for your future career, job, or you are getting ready for your education or the major decisions of your life, or you are getting ready to choose your future life partner, husband or wife, or you are planning anything. Before doing anything, take few minutes and taste the Paramashanta Swarupa, which is beyond religions, country, nationality, gender, sex, race, creed, beyond anything, beyond everything. Just connect with that Paramashanta Swarupa. There are multiple methods I have given to connect with that Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva. Use any one of that method and connect. Taste that Paramashanta Swarupa with that strength. Go and act. Be active. You will see you are always best. The habit of tasting the most delicious Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva in you will always make you successful. Understand one thing. Always be in the space of reaction of Paramashiva. Whether in your existence or action or reaction, in every level, perception, in your very existence level, decide to be Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa. Cognize, meditate on this. Don't think you will have to achieve the victory today, and if you don't achieve the victory today, you will not practice it. No. That's a stupid incompletions of the past. Past sitting inside you and constantly making you lose trust on you and instigating self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial should be completely neglected. Disrespect your past. The reaction and reactionary assumptions you gathered from the past, do not allow them to live, work, be alive or active inside you. By unclutching, being in the space of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, just remember you are Paramashanta Swarupa and react only as Paramashiva will react. Past will be dead. You can just change not only the
experience of past on you, even the facts and informations of the past of you can be changed.
I tell you, when you decide for life, when your core decides for life, automatically your laziness disappears, your boredom disappears, again and again and again, tirelessly standing up, tirelessly standing up. Listen, tirelessly standing up. Listen, tirelessly standing up again and again. Kuruvan nevega karmani jijivishechadagum samaha. Deciding to live again and again, tirelessly standing up again and again, naturally aligns all your acts into the concept of life you carry. So all your commission and omission of the acts align themselves to the idea of life you have. To the idea of life you have. So your commission and omission of acts become complete with the idea of life you have. That's all. So understand, deciding for life again and again and again, not entertaining laziness, not entertaining boredom, being in the space of constant excitement, being in the state of constant passion, compassion, excitement. So understand, the only way to be free from karmas, the bondage created by acts, by deeds, the only way is decide for life. Decide for life.
Listen, listen intensely. Your mind influences your body heavily. Your willpower influences your mind heavily. Your consciousness, conscious decision to control your will influences your willpower heavily. Listen. Mind is master of the body. Willpower is master of the mind. Conscious persistence is master of the willpower. Conscious will is right under your control. Your self-doubt, a few earlier failure makes your self-denial, listen, self-doubt. You feel
oh, even if I try to make a strong will that I am Paramashiva and all that powerful cognitions, I miss it, I forget it. Your self-doubt, many people develop this self-doubt. Self-doubt becomes self-denial due to your delusion and forgetfulness. You can stand up again. Listen, always you think about 20 times you fell, you have fallen, but you don't remember 21 times you have stood up. That is why you have fallen 20 times. So look at the whole thing. 21 times I have stood up. This New Year time, always people ask me, Swamiji, what should I do? All my New Year resolutions collapse in 3 days. I said, why are you worried about it? For 3 days you are able to keep up something and you collapse. Then you know how to again start over. 3 days you keep up something, you collapse. So within 1 day again restart, then again 3 days you will keep up, then you will collapse, but again restart over. So once in 3 days you just need to restart, that's all. Do not get frustrated about restarting. Do not get frustrated about failures. Delusion coupled with the self-doubt becomes self-denial. Listen. I have seen when Paramashiva manifested in this being, through this manifestation, I have seen again and again and again the power of will persistence manifesting. Celebrate your small victories. The more you celebrate your small victories, you stop letting your self-doubt becoming self-denial. Forgetting your victories, deluding yourself with the idea you are going to fail, makes your self-doubt into self-denial. It's like milk gets fermented into curd, your self-doubt gets fermented into self-denial. Decide to remember your consciousness. You are the supreme authority. Declare your supremacy over your will, your mind, your body, and decide ultimate, very Paramashiva himself is manifesting through your consciousness into your will, persistence, will, mind and body. Repeatedly I am telling you, decision is enough. Decision is enough. Decision to cognize. Paramashiva is manifesting as you, through you, in you, your very body. This simple decision, will, persistence, repeatedly standing up. I tell you, time as a 3-dimension, length, breadth, depth. If you are thinking how many times you try, you are going to fail, you are moving in the length dimension of life. If you are thinking how many times you fail, you are going to stand up, you are moving with the length and breadth dimension of time. If you decide whether I win or fail, this is my life, you will move with the length, breadth, depth dimension of life. Many times people come and ask me, Swamiji, I try to enrich, results are not happening. I said, you are moving the length dimension of life. You are always looking for finishing the work and going for vacation. You just want to get rid of that enriching work. So already there is a boredom, tiredness, even while you are enriching. How will you be successful in enriching? You decide whether I succeed or fail. This is my lifestyle. You will simply be successful. Paramashiva, when he manifested as this being in this life, in this manifestation, one of the biggest lesson I learned, any tapas I do, if I am in the length dimension of time, it doesn't bring success. People ask me so many times, how many years I need to get sannyas training? How many years I need to get training to reach Kailasa, to be at your feet? Array, it is not about time. If you decide whether I succeed or fail or live or die, this is my life, you will reach my feet. You will reach Kailasa immediately. It is the decision's depth makes you travel using the time's length dimension, breadth dimension, depth dimension. If you see life negatively, like how many ever times you stand up, you are going to fall, you are moving in the length dimension. If you see life positively, how many times you may fail, you are going to stand up, you are moving with the length and breadth dimension. If you see life with your consciousness, who cares about success or failure? This is your life. Then you will see you are moving with the length, breadth, depth, powers of time. With the length, breadth, depth, powers of time, sit now and decide. I am consciousness. Paramashiva is manifesting in me as my consciousness. With that consciousness, I declare my supremacy over my will, my mind, my body. I am Paramashiva. My body is eternal as Paramashiva. As long as I want, I can use my body like Paramashiva, and when I want, I will rest it, and whenever I want to reuse it again, I'll again raise it, bring it back from Samadhi and use it. I rest or raise as I want. Declare this. Declare this. Tell yourself, till I realize this as my reality, I am going to hold on to this. Whether I am going to take 1 year or 1 birth or 100 birth to make this truth as a reality, I am going to hold on to this. I am not going to believe or allow or cognize any other idea.
Is your ability to establish yourself in that absolute silence, in that absolute shantatva, in that absolute peace. Swamiji has revealed such an amazing truth in this. Today, what Swamiji revealed in this session, right? All of us are going to be initiated into this very principle. You experiencing the Nada Tattva, establishing yourself in that Paramashanta, in that silence, absolute peace, absolute bliss, and absolute silence. This state, this phase is what all of us are going to be initiated today. Can I request each of the participants to please share what did you all understand? Can I request all of you to please come and settle down in the camera, please? All the participants that are here, can I request everyone to come on camera? We're all going to prepare now ourselves for the darshan. Actually, Dhyanagam, you can bring all the kids, have them sit down for one session, either power manifestation, something. Let them sit in this room in the camera. Yes, all the others also, please post what you understood. Yes, absolutely. See, one of the most beautiful things is with Swamiji, right? The understanding or the context, the ideas that you carry about silence, peace, regularly in the world that we understand, it's very superficial. The way how Swamiji has established the core concepts, the cognitions you develop. If you see, if like Swamiji was telling in this session, if you analyze the core concepts, cognitions that you develop, what you carry inside you, if you just start analyzing and understanding them, you will see so much of completion, so much of the right understanding, the right powerful cognitions you will start deriving. It is not about having an optimistic or pessimistic view in life. It is about having the realistic view of life. There, in the spur of the moment, you don't get triggered and you don't give a reaction from that agitation. Instead, you give from the deep understanding, establishing yourself in completion and responding to situation, responding to life from that understanding. Swamiji is initiating all of us today into this experience. Desiring to live again and again, tirelessly standing up again and again, aligns all your acts into the concept of life you carry inside you. Every time, many times we do this. You do it, you take up a project, you do it up until some point of time. How many of you here have experienced it? You take up a project, You're very excited. You do it up until some point of time, till it goes as per what you understand, your definition of success. Then one moment you feel a little low. Either someone stops doing, either there's something external, or inside you feel a little down. How many of you start giving up? You feel like that's all, this is gone. It's gone out of the way. I can't handle it anymore. Maybe I'll just give up on it. I'll try something new, some other project. And again, there also the same cycle repeats. How many of you have experienced it? Understand this science that Swamiji is revealing. Nirvikalpa Samadhi means tireless inner space. Just see Swamiji's life. Every time you have that giving up attitude in you, you should ask yourself, when you see Swamiji, he built Adi Kailasa with 27 years of his hard work, blood and sweat literally. And when time came and when he had to leave that, Swamiji did not say, I have, all 27 years of my life is gone and I'm not going to be able to spend again and build. No. He said it is time for a Hindu nation. That response, that ferocious response to life, that is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. That is what Swamiji is initiating all of us into today. Wherever you make your decisions, your cognitions about life, in currently the way we all cognize life, even if there's a small problem in life, we go to the extreme end of thinking life is inauspicious, life is not fair to me, and all of this, we feel so wrong. On the other end, Swamiji, though there are real situations with so many problems, so many persecution and attacks, at that time also Swamiji stands and tells people are good, life is auspicious. That is the difference. When you let your delusion take over your inner space and you let it create all sorts and downs in you, that is where the problem starts. If you just start understanding what this state is, the tireless inner space, the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, when you start manifesting it, you will experience so much of completion, so much of joy. You will never feel like giving up. You will never feel tired. You will never again feel, okay, that's all I can do. I'm not going to do more. No. You will decide and you will be ferocious with your decision. And you will never ever entertain the cognitions of giving up within you. See, the best part, right? Somebody will say, if you take up something, let's say human mind works that way, you give up. Again, come back and again decide to take up. Once more start. Decide, I am not going to fail. Even if I fail again I will do. Start taking that step one by one by one by one. Suddenly you will see all that will just become redundant, irrelevant. And at one point in time, whenever you give up, you'll see automatically inside you like an alarm. It will say, no, don't give up. Hey, this is what you committed, you will not do. And you will start aligning. Your inner space will become tireless inner space like Swamiji. Swamiji made a very important statement in this session. Swamiji said, for those of you who give up, your inner space getting tired to look in, to change and to transform is precisely what is giving up. Ma Mary Claire has posted, again and again deciding to restart. Self-doubt will lead to self-denial. See, Ma Mary Claire, from your young age, right, when you were born and when you were beginning to walk, is there anyone here who, as soon as you were born, you started running? No? All of you had to stand up. You tried standing up as a baby and you would have fallen 100 times. But fortunately, you were not taught the concept of failure that time. If someone would have told you, as soon as you tried the first time and you fell down, if someone would have told you that you are a failure, till now you would have only been crawling. You would have never stood up. Fortunately, because as a young child, we are still not conditioned, though you stood up once, you fell down, what did you do again? You again stood up. And it is not like second time you became successful. You again fell. At least 100 times you would have fallen. Correct? Is there anyone here who, as soon as you are out of your mother's womb, you were able to walk, jump and dance? No. None of us are like that. You just needed to, you did it like again and again and again and again. The concept of failure, tiredness is not induced. Swamiji tells only at the age of 7, kids start understanding and cognizing that you are a failure. All these concepts, root pattern hits only at the age of 7. So if any one of you are joining your kids before the age of 7 in Gurukul, that's the best thing, because the concept of failure will not be even inserted into their heads. The moment you try and you fail, see, Ma Mary Claire, revisit all the so-called failures in your life. Failure is not something messing up, but your decision to not go back and involve in it again because it is messed up is failure. Where you choose not to involve in life again is only failure. Otherwise, it's not failure. You are still trying. You're trying to make it happen. So our own, by nature, our very consciousness flows as an non-giving up, continuous flow of energy. But whenever you choose to cherish, entertain the thought patterns of, oh God, I tried, it didn't happen, I think I failed. That's all. If you have decided you have failed, then you have failed. You're deciding consciously to fail, and you consciously make a decision not to expand. That is the only time where you fail. If you ferociously decide, if you make a conclusion, I am not going to fail. If you consciously decided, if you ferociously decided, no matter what happens, even in the most adverse situations in your life, you will not feel you're a failure. Just imagine this, right? When Swamiji had started, when in 2003, when Swamiji declared his vision of Kailasa and registered the first legal body for Kailasa, at that time, Swamiji didn't even have a roof over his head. You all should see the photograph. Swamiji's first Adhinam was only 3 walls. There is no 4th wall even covering it. The construction was not even complete. There were no 100 people. Swamiji's first satsang was attended by 2.5 people. 2 people were awake, 1 person was sleeping. That's why it's half. So 2.5 people. That time, Swamiji didn't say, oh my God, I can't, how can I dream of a nation in this? There is I don't even have a roof over my head. No. At that time, when there was literally nothing, there was no money, there was no resources, there were no people, nothing. It was just, Swamiji had just come back from Parivrajaka, 9 years of wandering. And he's come to a place where Swamiji's not, Swamiji just got a vision, he came and settled down. But from there, without giving up, tireless inner space, that is the foundation of Kailasa today. That is why even now, I very easily, I have witnessed this so many times. Even now, let's say, everything has to be wiped clean and again Swamiji has to build Kailasa. Swamiji will do it without a single hint of powerlessness. Like so many times this happens. Swamiji will train a person for a particular department, and Swamiji will give all the instruction, vision, and everything will happen. Something will happen and that person may have to change the department, or something will happen. Next time when the person comes, again Swamiji will start from scratch. Like without a hint of stress, without a hint of frustration, nothing. Swamiji will just start. That tireless inner space is what we all need to manifest. So it is not called life positivity. Life being pessimistic or optimistic in life is two silly words. This is called realistic view of life. When you understand that everything in life is auspicious, you make all your decisions aligned to it without giving up in your inner space. You are having a realistic view of life. All of you sit and pen this down. Where all you pushed yourself to give up. Whichever situation, you decided to give up. Pen that down. Pen down all the decisions you made where you decided, I'm not going to be able to handle this, so I'm going to give up. Or I'm not going to be able to do this. Wherever you made this decision, please write that down. Take a few minutes and pen. Just write down the names or of the projects or whatever you decided to give up on. Next to each of it, as you write down also how you're going to not give up. Decide ferociously to not give up and re-declare to yourself. Please relax. Yes. Have all of you finished writing? Decide from now on, make that decision ferociously to not give up. To not give up in any aspects of your life. Now, we're all going to be entering into a very important session, the last session right before Darshan. Today, we are going to be having a very special Darshan and initiation. We are going to be receiving the Darshan of Asura Guru Shukracharya, Deva Guru Brihaspati, and Adi Guru Dakshina Murthy. We're now going to be listening to and learning about who Dakshina Murthy, Deva Guru Brihaspati, and who's Asura Guru Shukracharya. We're going to be elaborately understanding about all the three dimensions of Guru and all the three dimensions of Paramashiva. Today's Swamiji will be manifesting in all these three forms to give us a darshan. And we're going to be having a unique initiation and a special process. Let us now understand what this is and let us understand what principles these three aspects of Paramashiva represent.
In the Brahma Vidya Sampradaya, Guru, who transmits the understanding which is irrevocable, irretrievable, plays a major role in the path of devotion. God, your chosen deity, plays a major role. In the path of yoga, the technique plays a major role. The path of meditation, the technology plays a major role. When I use the word technology, I mean all the things around meditation, around the technique. With yoga, you may not need a music. In the path of yoga, you may not need other accessories for the technique. But in the path of meditation, it is not just technique, technology. You need some more accessories. In each path, you need some things for the ultimate to happen in you. But in Brahma Vidya Sampradaya, the one and only requirement you need is Guru. That's all. If you and Guru, both of them are lost in some forest where nothing else is available, that's enough for you to get enlightened. Actually, both of you are lost in some forest where nothing else is available. The enlightenment will be very easy and quick because you will not have anything to do. No other entertainment is possible. That is the reason always the Brahma Vidya Sampradaya, the Guru and disciples get lost in forests.
Paramashiva does 5 action: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, and liberation. First 4, creation, he does by sitting in Brahmaloka. As a Brahma, he manifests and creates. Maintenance, he does by lying down in Paramapada as Parandama. Rejuvenation, he does as Maharudra in Kailasa, from Kailasa itself. Putting in delusion, he does through many of his forms like Bhikshadana, all those forms he took just to put people in delusion. Liberation, for liberation, he always comes down to planet Earth. He has to assume human form. The form he assumes for liberation is Guru. Keeping liberation as a predominant activity, the form he assumes is Guru. So listen, I'm going to elaborately initiate. Attend intensely. This is going to be most powerful initiation because I am basically Guru. I may do all other activities, like I'll do the administration of Mahakailasa. I'll do accounts. I know even cooking, even though I don't do, but I know cooking. Sometimes I used to do when I go to devotee's house, and when that devotee is really very devoted and I'm very comfortable with them, I'll go and sit in the kitchen and do some dosa, khichdi, puliyodare, all these kind of things, and simple food. And I'll be playing. You will see the early days photographs between 2000 to 2010. If you see, you will see a lot of photographs in the Nityanandapedia, where I go to devotee's kitchen and sit there, and even in Biddi, I'll be making some dosa. I think maybe between 2000 to 2010, mostly you will see. I may know many things, I may do many things, but basically I am Guru. I am Guru. The deep Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva means his ecstatic inhaling and exhaling, reaching to planet Earth is Guru, his own extension, his own amsa, his own manifestation, his own incarnation. Understand? Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva is inhaling and exhaling his prana pana vyanodana samana movements, his breathing space reaching out to the whole humanity is Guru, is his incarnation happening on planet Earth. His very space manifesting here on the planet Earth is Sri Kailasa. The way he wants to grace the planet Earth, humanity, each one of your life, he demonstrates his compassion by happening as Guru, manifesting himself as incarnation and entering your life. Understand? Recognizing Paramashiva himself is entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed thing you can achieve, the greatest achievement on planet Earth. Understand? Any award, reward, anything, he himself manifesting, entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed, beautiful, greatest happening and greatest achievement for you in your life. Any other reward, award, achievement, wealth, position, power, career, social power or political power or economical power, resources, relationships, everything else is second priority. He himself entering in your life as Guru and you recognizing that he himself has happened as Guru. Understand? Power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength. Power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength. All these great happenings, all these ultimate happenings, all these beautiful happenings. Knowledge, enlightenment, power, all these auspicious, great, beautiful things happening is the side effect of his breathing space manifesting in planet Earth. Understand? He himself breathing is Ananda Spurana. Paramashiva's two dimension. Devaguru Brihaspati, Asura Guru Shukracharya. For example, if you try to get a second wife, second girl, keep without the knowledge of the first girl, by secretly hiding, Brihaspati will not help for all that. He will say, no, 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 no. But if you go to Shukracharya, he will say, all right, okay, don't worry, I'll do what need to be done. Go. And he will even give you some tips. I'll take care. The Brihaspati is very socially polite relationship. Shukracharya, only integrity. If you are integrated to him, that's all. The social norms, rules, regulations, being organized, all that does not matter. If you go to Brihaspati, he will bless you for the wealth for which you need to work through the society, social form and achieve. But Shukracharya will simply give lottery. Everything I say, if you understand, you will understand the whole astrology. When you have the Brihaspati Guru Dasa, how the life goes, when Shukra is in your, is gracing you, how the life goes, you can see very clearly. With Shukra, if you are just integrated to him, that's all. He will do anything you want. He'll say, all right, come on. You just go and tell him, I'm planning for a third girl. He will just look this side and that side. Hey, come in the evening when I am alone. I'll tell you what to do. Go. Now too many people are around. Go. If you go to Brihaspati, hey, I'll inform your mother and wife. Go. So Brihaspati is more socially accepted relationship. And Shukra is, I'll take care, go. Be integrated, that's all. Go. If you maintain the integrity with Shukra, that's enough. He will grant you everything you want. And it's like he doesn't judge. Of course, Cosmos needs all types of people and all types. That is why Paramashiva himself manifests as Brihaspati and Shukra both. Both are Paramashiva's own manifestation. It's not that Shukra is less Paramashiva or Brihaspati is more Paramashiva. No. Brihaspati is more for the people who are organized, socially polite. Shukra is more for the people who are very raw. And that is the way people are. And he accepts everyone. And he will even give Sanjeevani Vidya. Even for the playboys, he will give Sanjeevani Vidya and how to make Somarasa, all this knowledge. If you are just integrated to him, that's enough. Deva Guru, Asura Guru. Both are centered on Parama Guru, Paramashiva, Dakshina Murthy. I'll infuse, listen. The Deva Guru is absolute power of trust. Asura Guru is the absolute power of love. The trust Brihaspati, love Sukra, both are from Dakshina Murthy. I'll infuse Dakshina Murthy in you with Brihaspati and Shukra. Brihaspati is trusting you, you will become Paramashiva. Shukra is, it's okay, even if you do something once in a while, it's okay, I am here. I'll hug you and just, I'll give my quota. I have my quota, means even stupid fellows, I can push it in the crowd. Hey, all right. Hello. Like honorary doctorate. Any university, if 1,000 people write thesis and get doctorate, the university has the freedom to give a honorary doctorate to one guy, even if they don't write the thesis. Like that, I have my quota. Granting in my quota, okay, that is Shukra. That's why he's Asura Guru. Even for demons, he allows, okay, all right, pass it. When he was young, he does intense tapas to Paramashiva, to become one with Paramashiva. His tapas was so intense. Paramashiva appeared and asked him, what do you want? I want to become one with you, not only spiritually, conscious wise. Whatever I carry, even this body should become one with you. Paramashiva said, what to do? He just swallowed him. He gave the boon. Paramashiva gave the boon and just swallowed him. Shukra went inside and started doing tapas inside happily. Inside the stomach of Paramashiva is the best place to live. He just lives inside Paramashiva's stomach blissfully. Not only achieves oneness with Paramashiva, his whole biomemory, everything becomes so powerful, empowered, he becomes literally Paramashiva. And then Paramashiva tells him, hey, you become literally so much me. It is time, when I am expanding and making this universe, you carry my energy and bless people. Listen carefully. In India, we have temples for each of these planets. All of you should know, in Sun temple, the statue of Sun, deity of Sun will be there. As per Agama, how the sun looks, that deity will be there. In the Brihaspati temple, the Brihaspati will be there. In Shani temple, the Shani will be there. In Shukra temple, only Shiva deity is worshipped as Shukra. Shukra has no separate deity. Kanjanur is the temple, which is under Madurai Adinam. The Kanjanur temple is under Madurai Adinam. That is the Sukrastalam. There, the Sukran deity, there is no separate deity for Shukra. Paramashiva will be hugging Parvati in union, and he is manifesting the universe. That form is Shukra. Then understand the power of Shukra. And Paramashiva says, listen carefully. Paramashiva says very clearly, listen, these words are too important. He says, when I decide to expand, my passion to give, when you are in high peak, how you give. Paramashiva, if he is in high, that's the time he manifests this universe. So he doesn't see logic, he just gives. This is the Shukra. You can see very clearly, it is Shiva and Parvati. Shiva and Parvati, Shiva actually keeps his hand on the hip of the Parvati. This form is called Anaithalundanadar. This is the Shukra deity. Paramashiva, when he just gives without asking, without seeing the qualification, without judging, that energy of Paramashiva is Shukra. Sukla means in Sanskrit semen. Paramashiva's semen, energy, it's not just a liquid, it's a life energy. Paramashiva's life energy is Shukra. He tells Shukra from inside his body, come on, you come out and represent me, my passionate giving. You represent my passionate giving. See, Paramashiva's ferociousness is represented by the Kalabhairava. Paramashiva's knowledge is represented by Dakshina Murthy. Paramashiva's ecstatic cosmic dance is represented by Nataraja. So Paramashiva's various energies are represented by various forms. His Shukla, the semen energy, which creates this universe, is represented by Shukra. So through the Paramashiva's Shukla, Shukra comes out and plays the same role as Paramashiva. Listen. In the beginning, when Shukra came out, he was not Guru of demons. He just started giving everything to everyone without judging. Brihaspati, on the other hand, Brihaspati is the another Guru in the Navagraha. Navagraha, there are only two Gurus, Brihaspati and Shukra. Brihaspati is very strict, very integrated, very perfect. He was giving only for gods, very organized people, integrated people. So all the people he refused, whom he will not initiate, he will not give boons, he will not give the powers, all of them went to Shukracharya. All those who are rejected by Brihaspati went to Shukracharya. Naturally, the demons were the larger number who went to Shukracharya. So Shukracharya came to be known as Guru of the demons. Otherwise, Indra many times went to Shukracharya and got blessed. It's not that Shukracharya does not bless Indra or gods. Actually, many gods went to Shukracharya and got many benefits. Even Skanda said to be received some boons and weapons from Shukracharya. So listen, Shukracharya is a unique energy. Guru's Brihaspati, Deva Guru dimension, gives you all the right things you ask. Gurus, Brihaspati, Asura Guru dimension, Sukracharya dimension gives all the left things you ask. Listen, right or left, good or bad, socially accepted or not accepted. Whatever you ask, Sukra blesses. Don't take these words lightly. Sukra really manifested yesterday. It is actually lottery. See, Sukra manifests like a lottery. He is not logical. He is like a lottery, literally lottery. Many times people ask me, oh Swamiji, I am so sincere. I follow everything you say, but I don't get blessed for money. This fellow is a drug addict and he does all the wrong things, bad things, but he is showered with wealth by you. He gets a Shukra's grace. What can be done? Shukra is like a lottery. He doesn't bother about good, bad, right, wrong. You are integrated, you are showered over. Everything you asked yesterday is done. Because Sukra does not judge. Sukra does not see good, bad. Sukra does not see right, wrong. Sukra does not morally judge you. Sukra actually never judges you. Sukra is non-judgmental giver. If you go to Brihaspati saying that you are addicted to alcohol and that is causing a lot of problem, Brihaspati will give you guidance how to get out of the addiction, how to clean up that addiction pattern, to become healthy, all that. If you go to the Sukra with the same problem, hey, I'll give you Somapanam. Drink, you will enjoy, but your health will never be disturbed. Even if you die, you will be revived again because the Somapanam has that Sanjeevini DNA. Even if you are dead, simply you will come back to life. The Sanjeevini DNA does not let your body without life more than 3 seconds. You will be back. So the way Sukra deals things are totally different. Even if you die due to overdosage, in 3 seconds you will be back to life. Sukra is pure giver. Understand? Paramashiva manifests as all three: Brihaspati, Sukra, and Dakshina Murthy. Brihaspati is right hand, Shukra is left hand, Dakshina Murthy is very core, himself. His Gurutva, his Guru Tattva is Dakshina Murthy. Listen. Don't take Sukra lightly. Sukra is too powerful. Good, bad, right, wrong. He doesn't look at anything. He doesn't judge. Go to Sukra with any problem. He will have a unique solutions. Brihaspati, he sails the socially accepted path, which is for the devatas, like organized living. Shukra is like a path breaker. He always finds path by breaking paths.
Nityananda. Today, Swamiji is going to be initiating us with this very initiation as Asura Guru Shukra Acharya, Deva Guru Brihaspati, and ultimate manifestation, Adi Guru Dakshina Murthy. Very, very shortly, in just a few minutes, we're all going to be receiving the live darshan of Bhagavan Dakshina Murthy, the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva as Guru. Just a few minutes before, we were all listening to Swamiji's session on Dakshina Murthy. We were all discussing about how the tireless inner space, that Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the space that Swamiji is in. Today, during the darshan, Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us into this very state. Any boons you want. You can be completely unfiltered. You can be yourself completely to Swamiji and ask any boons that you want to ask today. Like Swamiji beautifully said, whether it is all the conditions of the society, socially, whether it is right or wrong, accepted or unaccepted, doesn't matter. Even let's say you want to ask, Swamiji, I really want to come be part of Kailasa and I want to attend the program full day, somehow make me manifest my job, somehow make me still achieve all the things in the job without me having to actually do it. Anything you want, you can ask your prayers and boons requests to Swamiji directly today. Swamiji will himself be manifesting as Adi Guru Dakshina Murthy, as Deva Guru Brihaspati and Asura Guru Shukracharya. That anything that you want, whatever you want to manifest, today you can post all your prayer requests, your boons requests and your blessings requests directly to Swamiji. To all the participants that have gathered here, I request all of you to please come on camera and please settle down. Nityanandam, Ma Abhilasha Mayerhofer, Ma Helen Gomez, Ma Patricia, Ma Komati, Ma Annie Akhalaya, Nityanandam, Ma Joylo, Ma Lita. Can I request all of you to come on camera, please? Swamiji beautifully tells that, when the happening of Guru, Paramashiva's manifestation as Guru, is the most sweetest, most compassionate happening. For Paramashiva to do creation, he manifests as Parabrahma and he does the entire creation. When Paramashiva has to do the sustenance, he manifests as Parandhama and he does the entire sustenance. When Paramashiva has to do the rejuvenation, he manifests as Rudra, Ghora, and he does the entire rejuvenation. When Paramashiva has to put people into delusion and pull them out of delusion, he manifests as Tatpurusha and he puts people into delusion and pulls them out of delusion. But when Paramashiva has to perform liberation, he manifests, he has to come down in the embodied form as Guru. That is why the happening of Guru is the most sacred. And blessed are all of us, every one of us that are sitting here today to receive the darshan are the most blessed, because we all have Paramashiva himself who has descended as Guru, his own embodied form. Swamiji himself who is going to be initiating, giving all of us the greatest gifts. So today during darshan, any boons you want to ask, you can ask. You can say, to Shukra, to Brihaspati, to Dakshina Murthy, and you can ask any boons. Like, for example, you want to ask all the right boons, like the righteous dharmic boons. Like, for example, let's say you have really worked hard for something and you're expecting some results and you want the fruits for it, or you really want to be successful in some aspect. You've really been trying for a long time to earn some wealth, or you've been trying for a relationship to settle. All such boons you can ask to Deva Guru Brihaspati. The boons which you want, which you may think is maybe socially, morally, it may not be right, but you still want it, you can ask all those boons to Asura Guru Shukracharya. You can ask all of those boons to Shukra, and both right, wrong, everything put together, plus enlightenment and even more, you can ask to Adi Guru Dakshina Murthy. Swamiji will be manifesting as all the three aspects, all the three dimensions today for all of us. We're all going to be receiving the initiation into experiencing this space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the state, the space where you can experience complete oneness and absolute unclutching. Like Swamiji beautifully explained today, through this intense silence, the silence that penetrates even the noisiest of minds, through that anti-sound, not silence, sorry, anti-sound, Swamiji will be awakening the God particle in each and every one of us. We're all going to be having a very powerful, the Nityanandoham process, through which Swamiji will be awakening the God particle in each and every one of us. So today's darshan, today's process and initiation is going to be very, very powerful. And during the darshan, all of you can post the messages, prayer requests, boons requests, anything that you would like to ask. You can post all of that, and Swamiji will be showering us with all the boons and blessings. Let us all now get ready to receive the darshan. I would like to request all the participants to please be seated. Please settle down. Please come on the camera. Prepare your inner space for the initiation. See, when you prepare your inner space with gratitude, it is like your whole inner space becomes like fertile, like how a fertile land is. The moment Swamiji sows the seed of initiation, it will immediately blossom within you. When the way you prepare for darshan is very, very important. So for the next some time, avoid all distractions, settle down in a place, prepare your inner space and the outer space. Keep the Atma Murti, make sure you're seated in the camera, and apply Aushadha, Basma, Kumkum, and all the alchemy products that you have. Bring it for the darshan, whether it is your any mandalas, Aushadas, Yantras, whatever you have, your Atmalinga, bring all of them and settle down for the darshan. All the items that you have, arrange them, settle down, and prepare your inner space for receiving the initiation. During darshan, all your prayers, all the boons requests, anything that you post, Swamiji will himself personally attend to each and every one of them. He will shower you with all the boons. Anything you want, you can be completely unfiltered, and you don't even have to have a this thing, whether is it right to ask like this, can I ask this, I mean, I'm not sure, should I ask it? Anything you want to ask, you can go ahead and ask. Swamiji is manifesting as the ultimate manifestations of Paramashivoham